Felicitations, my family of fledglings. There's like a little extra something that just came through my throat. I apologize for whatever the heck that was. And fledglings, it's so good to see you as well. My name is Damien Halme. Every E is pronounced in my name. It's true. And I am proud to be here, your streamer, your live person for the night. Streaming a game and chatting and having deep talks. Excited to finally catch a stream again. Me too. I don't know why your chat's not coming up on the main stream though. Which, okay, hang on. I could try to fix auto find and activate thing. Do the thing. Activate. A window popped up. I wonder if that will fix the chat relay. Testuto. If I do that. Yes, it came up on stream. Okay, I should be able to see. Well, I can see your chats. Everybody else should be able to see your chats going forward. Because how could this be a live stream if I weren't trying to fix things on the fly that break only when I'm live? Yes. We last week had a red letter week. I know most people say red letter day. We had a red letter week. We beat 2 games back to back. We saw the ending of Control Vanilla. I don't know if I'll play the DLC before the new one comes out. I kind of just want to wait for the new one to come out, but we'll see what happens on Saturday content. Friday content, we just beat our last game, highly inspired by Mother from Nintendo. Actually, I think this one was a derivative of games inspired by Mother. And that was In Stars and Time. Very good. And we played the prologue to that game, which came up. It did come out before. It's not like a prequel that comes out later. We played the alpha version of the game, which was called Start Again. I think it was rougher and darker. And in some ways that made it kind of neat. But I did like In Stars and Time better than the prologue. Tonight, we're starting a game that has never broken sort of like the alpha phases or the first intro phases, but a lot of people recommended this one to me. Once I started playing the Mother games, Earthbound and all those, several folks were like, have you played this one? And I hadn't. I've never heard of this one. The game we are playing tonight is called Yume Nikki, or Dream Nikki, for those of you that don't know Japanese well enough to know what the word dream is. Yume. Yeah, we're going to play it. We're going to see why people who love the Mother games and Undertale and Omori and then Stars in Time have also recommended Yume Nikki. And figure this out. I know basically next to nothing about this game, so it's going to be my freshest reaction to what the heck we're doing tonight. We'll see how it do. But how are you? I feel like it's been a whole week since I've seen you. Actually, it has been a whole week since I've seen you. We last streamed last Saturday and we beat Control, which was great. I am surprised we beat it in such a short period of time, but also I forgot, or maybe I never really knew or noticed, that the end area gives you buffs. You become a superhero in the very last room. And so it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a finale. And that's very in line with how Remedy makes their games. They want you to feel challenged, but they also want you to feel superior in some situations. And I felt like they did a good job with Control. Really great game. So great we played it twice on stream, and I almost play nothing twice on stream. Layers of Fear, an exception. Control, an exception, mostly because Control 2 is coming out in just 2 months, less than 2 months, and Stuart was kind enough to buy it for me. So naturally, we're gonna play. But tonight, Nikki. Shall we begin? I've missed your faces. It's good to be back with you again. Okay. So I apologize for my lateness, but one, I got everything set up again, and two, I was having significant audio issues last week's stream, both streams, and I was trying to fix some of that so that even if I couldn't hear, I wasn't hearing everything that was going off, but I was hearing some of it. I did want to make sure that you all could hear sound alerts and intro messages and the whole shebang. So it took me a little bit of extra time to fix. I had some sort of firmware update. It was either in the my sound mixer or in the mixer's software on my computer. I don't know what was going on, but it broke. A whole bunch of things broke. I am on beta. That's probably my fault for being in a beta channel on the firmware on my sound mixer. But I always want like the latest breaking bleeding edge stuff. Yeah. There's finna be another control. Oh, Otter. It's already being done. There's a Troa. Heroes. Troa, because you never say hi, I do wonder if we need to rethink your name. Yes, the next game in the Control series, it's not called Control 2. It is actually called Control Resonance. And if you watch my streams, you will see that the word resonance gets tossed around a lot in the Control 1 mythos, more than I remembered. I was like, oh, that sounds like a world building word that I remember from playing the game. But I played that game like 4 years ago, so it's been a hot minute. Control Resonance is due in September, which means they're probably in polishing phase now, because the timeline to get there is now very short. We played Alan Wake 2 at the end of 2025 and beginning of 2026, and there is a optional quest that you can unlock that is essentially, it's in the oldest house and you are playing as Jesse. No, wait, am I remembering this wrong? I think you're playing as somebody else other than Jesse. There are two parts of Alan Wake 2 that tie into Control. One, you play as Jesse, but you are not in the oldest house, if I remember right. Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. And two, there's another character who plays inside the oldest house, and it feels contemporary to Alan Wake 2, which is great because that was a great game as well, and also still so nostalgic for the crazy SCP darkness that is Control, but like elevated. So yeah, I believe there are a couple spoilers, or I mean, you could call them advertisements. Is probably the best word for it, for the next Control in Alan Wake 2. That really stoked my interest because I like the Alan Wake games. They're really interesting. They do feel kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? They feel like pulp TV, where everything you finish leaves another question unresolved, and you just have this sense that all Alan Wake, just like old TV, wanted you to do is tune in next time to see what happens next. So anytime you get an answer to something, they open 3 new questions. And I feel like that's a little bit infuriating after a while, even though the aesthetic is cool, the world build, like it's that old school Stephen King Outer Limits, Twilight Zone sort of vibe. It does get old to sort of like never feel like you have a grasp on what's going on because they're constantly opening up new rabbit holes whenever you close something up. Whereas Control does feel like it's a universe that you can understand, even though it is sort of infinite, like SCP is infinite. There's still sort of like bounds on the world and your understanding of what's going on with it. And I feel like, especially with the DLC for Control 1, you do sort of get an appreciation for how much of the world the Federal Bureau of Control has uh, ascertained or put underneath their reign. It gives you a sense of what they know and what they don't once you've played through all the content. And so it feels more satisfying. And I also feel like Control is a little more satisfying with combat. You do have a couple more toys. It's not complex combat, but it is a little bit more nuanced than the Alan Wake. I shine a light, I shoot a gun. Yeah, Alan Wake gets old after a bit. Let's catch up with stuff. Troa says, I found the person. Oh, wait, why is this being blocked off? So I can't see everybody's chats. Let's move some windows around here. Excellent. Found a person who has just Troa as his username. There's somebody is this why you can't go by Troa? Because somebody already did? He's not letting it go, so this one will have to do. Brutal. Munish, hi, welcome. So I've been excited. What are we talking about? Lots of things. I mean, we're always talking about a lot of things. Is Undertale the next game after this one? We played Undertale already. I did consider playing through the entire game again to get to a different ending, but instead we used a previous stream, I forget which, to just watch videos of the ending that I didn't unlock, so I wouldn't have to play through the whole game over again, because it didn't feel like playing the game through really unlocked a lot of new content. The genocide version of Undertale really felt quite vapid of new content. You just kill everything. And we were so close to the pacifist ending that if I were to play it through again with pacifism, it would just be the same game I literally just played, minus 2 fights changing a little bit differently from what I did. So yeah, we just watched somebody else unlock the ending that I wanted to unlock. Next after Yume Nikki is supposedly Deltarune, although some folks are recommending that I wait until it's that project is complete before we go down that rabbit hole. Just because it's still, I mean, it's been released episodically, right? And it still is not complete. So maybe we don't until we can binge through the whole thing. The only reason Says Hi is on there is someone stole my name. That's brutal. I'm so sorry for you for that. My the various usernames I used to use before just going by first name, last name, because I wanted to have a social media presence for acting and all that sort of thing. And I just said, fuck it. If I use something weird or canon to a certain IP, it would be not great professionally. Whereas first name, last name is always professional. What some of the usernames I did go by when I was younger, I found very quickly that other people were stealing them. And I felt so dejected. I kept trying to get more and more creative and more personal. And I even created a name that was off all IP. I was like, nobody has ever seen or read or thought of this name before. in anything that's been published. No manga, no anime, no big movies, no novels. And I used that name for probably less than a year. And then other people were taking it into other platforms. And I was like, I can't win. I can't win. Luckily, there are very few Holmeis in the world that are famous. I think there's like a wrestler. I don't know if I don't think he's a professional wrestler in the American sense, i.e., soap opera with testosterone. I think he's like an actual wrestler, or like MMA or something like that. Who has the last name Holmei. But besides that, I don't think there are a lot of famous Holmeis. You watched Pacifist and Genocide? I don't think we watched Genocide on stream. I suppose we could, just to see what's going on there. Don't feel pressured to finish this game. Oh, okay. Because is it hard to get to the end of, or cryptic, or I mean, if you all look up a guide and help me if I get super stuck, I'll take it. So you know about the main character's name, Azrael, and all of that? Yes, I do. Yeah. Although some people tried to spoil that before I even got to the end of the game, as you probably recall. Yes, so tonight's game, Nikki, we shall begin post haste. I don't want to say anything about this game story. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know zero about this game except Yume. I know is Japanese for dream, and so I can imagine this game is about a dream world, especially because we've played through the other games. We've played Omori, and so we're quite familiar with having dream world experiences. And this game was also recommended under the auspices of D is playing through games like Mother. He might like Yume Nikki. So I have that context in mind. But besides that, I really know nothing about the game. It's best to go in blind? Perfect. Some of my favorite experiences really have been blind experiences. I will say, not everybody loves the movie Fight Club or the book. The book, if you've read the book, you know the movie. If you've watched the movie, you know the book. I went in to watching the movie completely blind. I knew nothing about it. Nobody ever told me about it. And I was pleasantly surprised. I watched District 9 completely blind, and I thought it was great. I thought it was a great surprise. Twists and turns along the way. Really well done. I watched The Blair Witch Project completely blind. And I feel like that's a movie that today suffers from being popular, because it got popular and because it became tropey in the horror world. Everybody sort of got exposed to what they tried to do, and then it wasn't that interesting. But if you had no idea what the fuck you were watching, I saw it in movie theaters. It was pretty effective. It did a good job, you know? I like going in blind to things. Dream Diary? Yeah, we're not selecting that. I don't even think we can, actually. It looks grayed out, or, dim. Put Fear and Hunger 2 on your list. It's really fun, but extremely grindy. I don't know. I have different plans for the remainder of the year. I'll let you know. Wait, that's what Nikki means? Nikki. I don't remember a Japanese word, Nikki. Alio? How do I say your name? Hello, hi, and welcome. Well, let's hit new game and see what the heck we're going into, shall we? How to play. So this is Nikke. But her name's not Nikke. Is a diary. Yeah. Nikke is a diary. I would have thought of that if that was her name. But yeah, Dream Diary. Oh yeah, Yume Nikke would be Dream Diary, right? Interesting. Is her name actually? Well, we'll find out. Okay, how to play. There are arrows. Bedroom has no arrows to it. So from bedroom, it says get in bed. That seems reasonable. If I'm going to my bedroom, that's probably the number one thing I like to do is hop into bed. From get in bed, go to the dream world. That sounds like something that happens to me when I actually get good sleep. Although I've had some pretty shitty sleep in the last 6 years. And I've had less dream making sleep, which sucks. But also my dreams really suck. I have awful, horrible dreams. We could talk about sometime on stream. I think I've talked about. Oh, hello! It's a
Lycos Menon just subscribed. What's a bed? Those ain't real.
I know. I feel the same way in 2026. I have been grinding day and night, my dude. It's so good to see you. Let's do a quick shout out for Lycos Menon. Lycos Menon. Why does my text to speech call you Lycos? I can't even.
Chance of select.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Also, there's a statue behind you. You might want to get out of the way.
Oh, are you getting help?
Troy says hi, just subscribed.
It's like a hole.
I'm out of an E.
I believe in you.
I'm melee now.
Good to see you, friend. I hope everything's been wonderful in your world. I'm always on that grind. Me too. Me too. And yeah, I don't believe in beds. I go to bed sparingly at best. Really, these days, that's about all I can do. Now that I can sleep, going without is a lot more difficult than it used to be. Oh, like you get sleep thrust upon you, whether you like it or not. Suddenly your body is just like, we're sleeping. I should do the thing. 43 months. That's a lot of months. Also, Lycos 25 months. And also, that's not Prime. You're not paying for the Prime sub to do the thing, which means somebody else probably has your Prime sub if you do have Prime. But that also means that I'm getting just like something beyond. Wait. I thought the whole premise of you subscribing on Discord, by the way, I do have subs active on Discord, everybody, was so that I get a higher cut and you wouldn't do it on Twitch. And yet here you are doing it in two places at once. That's wooed. I thought you were supposed to only, you're supporting me twice and I don't know how to handle the love. My heart overflows. My mic was broken in this? Oh, no wonder everybody else is talking for you. Was doing some co-op Elden Ring with, Kimmy, I haven't seen her online in a hot minute. Maybe we just have passing ships in the night stream schedules. But, and okay, I don't know, okay. You get more cuts, I guess so. What's the issue with that? Imposter syndrome is the issue with that. That's what. Thank you. My family thanks you. You know I quit my job at the beginning of this year and have been going full-time content. Yes? No? Have we talked about this? We've talked about this already. I'm sure you're in the loop. Yeah. So your subs, your donos, your every which way that the community can help is literally how we eat and pay bills and stuff. So we are extremely grateful for every single one of you, and every which way, even those of you that are just here to lurk and you're not hearing this because you're making a sandwich or you're watching another streamer, but you've got me open in another window. It still helps. All of it helps. Everything. Yeah. Haven't, but I have eyes. Gotcha. Excellent. Okay, so where we left off with this how to play, which really does nothing to tell us how to play, bedroom, we get in bed, we go to the dream world, and then we pinch our cheek, which is number key 9, by the way, apparently. So I must remember that particular button on my keyboard. Once we pinch our cheek, we are back in bed again and out of the dream world. I hardly ever go on Twitch now, though. Oh, I mean, same, but it's mostly because I've been doing so much work bootstrapping a business into existence. Need to get on here more. Yeah, I feel you. I just kind of don't. I just vibe and exist. Yeah, me too. I mean, except less vibe, more grind. We're grinding. We're trying stuff. We're doing editing and business management stuff. And apparently,
Munish just subscribed.
Munish is now subbed to. Whoops. Oop. How did that happen? Wait, missed the hype train. I don't know that there was going to be a hype train from the one, but Munish probably is very happy. Appreciate that. And that's a total of 8 in the channel. We are now at 12 subs altogether. I think a couple folks just recently dropped out of the queue. That's about, yeah. Good stuff. Wait, no! Stop, no!
Karajo Kalinovsky just subscribed.
Likos. How dare. Congrats, Kara.
The streamer of Oz just subscribed.
Oz. You're going to get Oz to pop in. I think she's streaming right now. Playing some Mecha Chameleon.
Legion Kaye just subscribed.
Legion, what? I believe their name is pronounced Cage. Now there's a hype train. Yeah, you did it. You did it. Hype train number 3.
Sketchy_Irishman_ just subscribed.
We love Sketchy, aka Jacket. Sketchy is like our streamer friend who has the most nicknames out of anybody.
Amagreed just subscribed.
You summoned Sketchy. Hell yeah. Ammo Greed, congratulations. Everybody, congratulations. Welcome to your gift subs. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your faces. Yeah. That's Hype Chain level 3. I don't even know how that happened. Well, yeah, I know how it happened. But why? Why? We haven't even started playing a game yet. I'm sitting here and we're chatting and we're vibing together. We are melding our synapses. We're combining all of our brain cells that are still alive at this time and making it happen. Jacket, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Let's do a shout out also. Since we're not playing anything just yet, we're literally just staring at the how to play thingy for this game so far. Let's do a quick shout out. Also, can I unlock a random emote? Yes, I will. Unlock now. Wait, can I choose? Can I choose one? I kind of want to choose this one. Can I? It just says unlock now, but it doesn't give me an option. Wait, that one's really cool too. How do I select the unlock now option? It won't let me. It won't let me. I don't know how to do it. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
What the fuck? Oh, so the vehicle running me over didn't kill me, but the vehicle blown up did. Alright, I see how it is.
Nice. Oh, it unlocks at the end of the hype train. I should know that by now. I've only been streaming on Twitch for almost 6 years. I should know this by now. Yeah, it is usually random. How is Darktide? You just recently streamed that. Yeah, I have friends who are into Warhammer, and I've always been more into Warhammer 40k, and they act like that's not even a real thing. Like the mythos and that doesn't even exist. Yeah. Curious how that was for you. Let me take a quick bio break because I feel like I should have done that before I started stream. And then we will get into Nikki. So, BRB.
Okay. There you go.
Either. Like, if they're a stranger and you're just like, you know, I met somebody who is a significantly better guitarist than I am. And I let them know, like, wow, I'm really impressed by your guitar. You know, I just love your work. And there's nothing in that that's subordinating me. I personally know that my skill at guitar is not as good as this guy. But I didn't bring that up in the conversation. Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia, you put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Let's give that guy those things and teleport it back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Oneto. Oneto. So, Onet. Whenever I see these guys, I'm going to try to take as much BP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way.
Let's draw a ween. Let's draw a ween. Oh, yeah. And go. Oh, didn't do it. What did these do? Absolutely nothing. Most referred to the top, I think. I think you're right, too. I think left would be the right way to go anti-clockwise. Boop. Give me less rain. Oh, that was bad. It's so rainy. Oh, no. The rainfall intensifies and floods rain down. I'm sorry.
Either. Like, if they're a stranger and you're just like, you know, I met somebody who is a significantly better guitarist than I am. And I let them know, like, wow, I'm really impressed by your guitar. You know, I just love your work. And there's nothing in that that's subordinating me. I personally know that my skill at guitar is not as good as this guy. But I didn't bring that up in the conversation.
I'm a bottom. I'm the bottom of the bottom. I'm the basement. I'm the grave. I'm 6 feet under. Okay, so I have a weird mixed feeling about what just happened. All right, we're back. We're gonna wait for everybody to get back from the cheap seats. Thank you so much for your love on this house and this channel. It means so much. And congrats everybody who was gifted some stuff. I hope that it is entertaining. There are some things that are triggered. Although I need to add, I really honestly should add more from my bot that runs the automations on live streams, that are gifted to specifically people who are on subs. So you have more than just what the platform gives. Well, hello, Jim. Good to see you. How's it going? How's your summer so far? I should play more horror games on stream. I feel like, one, I love horror games, but two, I'm not reactive. I don't know if it's my finished blood or what, but like I'll play, and then when something creepy or really scary like gets me, I have almost no tell. So unless you like have followed me for a few years and you know what to look for to know that I'm scared, you're probably going to miss it. And you'll probably be like, oh, D's boring when he plays horror because like we can't even see any, like he doesn't scream. He doesn't throw his controller. He doesn't run and hide. He's just like, whatever. He's fine with it. I don't know. To me, at least in my mythos, streamers who are big reaction are great for horror. And if you're not great for horror, but maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe y'all would watch somebody who is cool as a cucumber like myself. I just need to actually get in the mood to do it. I mean, I'm always in the mood for horror. I don't know if I can give you some tips on how to stay in the mood, but I stay in the mood all the time. Horror is just where I live. Horror is my favorite genre of movie, my favorite genre of game. I live in the dark. It's hot. Yeah, I've had a hot summer as well. We spent some time in California, and Oz was like, it's going to be so much better because it's going to be a dry heat, unlike where we live is this like very humid heat. And I was like, you just watch. It's going to be awful too. It was awful too. Dry heat is not that great. It's not so much better than humid heat, honestly. To me, when I'm breathing humid heat, I kind of feel like my lungs and my skin are like, yes, thank you. Like they need a little bit of hydration along the way. And so if it kind of feels like you're breathing through a curtain of hot, heavy, water-soaked air, it kind of feels like our bodies are meant to have a little bit of that. And especially my skin, like I don't really have the same dry skin issues as bad as I used to have in California. And the dry heat does cause problems. You're maybe less swamp ass at the end of the day, but I don't know. If everybody else is feeling that way at the same time at the end of the day, it's kind of forgivable. Just like if you ordered like really nasty caustic garlic food for dinner and everybody else had like light food, you're going to look like an asshole and you're going to smell gross to everybody else around you. But if everybody is indulging in a garlic night and you're all just like, yeah, I want the garlic to be so thick, so pungent on all my food, it is spicy. And you all walk away with horrible breath and it's coming through your pores. But like your whole friend group or family or whatever is all indulging in that, it's fine, you know? I feel like humidity is that way too. Doing RE9 on stream? Yeah. I kept scaring my viewers more than the game itself. Wait, what? My shrieks were more of a jump scare than the game. That's pretty funny. See, you're meant for horror gaming. I don't think I'm meant for it. I think my brand needs something else besides that. You need to play it up for clips. I mean, so have I done acting? Yes. Have I done acting professionally? Yes. For many years, actually. I don't know if that's what I want to be the like forerunner of who I am online. I feel like people can smell a lack of authenticity online from a mile away. And some people are fine with highly contrived personalities online if it's interesting, if it's captivating. But I don't think like being scared at a horror game is necessarily like the best character to create for an online brand. So I don't know if that's in my wheelhouse or what sort of legacy I want to leave on the internet. If that makes sense. It's not for being in the mood for horror. It's being in the mood for for streaming. Oh, I don't know. I don't have that luxury. I don't have another job to clock into, so it's make content or die. Normally, I'm just tired. No, I feel that. I slept. I non-consensually slept several times today before I started the stream, and I was like, am I going to be able to stream? Am I going to stay conscious? I've already had at least 2 streams that I can remember where I was talking, not to this camera, actually to this camera over here that is now not my main camera, but talking straight to a camera lens while streaming, lights on, stuff bright in here. I'm sitting in a chair that's not like a lounge chair, comfortable, and I started falling asleep. And the wildest thing, I know I've watched streams of Oz's where she started to fall asleep. Her eyes start to droop and she starts to run into walls and stuff. She starts to fall asleep. I was still talking and looking at the camera. I think my eyes are kind of like half masked though. There are a couple places where I looked kind of like, I don't know, like drunk or something, just sort of like sleep deprived, eyes half masked thing. And I started to say stuff that was just completely non sequitur to the game, to the conversation and everything. Remind me if I'm wrong here, but I think one of them was like something about like dwarves being in the kitchen or something like that. And I was totally talking from the dream world in the middle of my stream. It was crazy. It was absolutely insane. I was scared. After that, I was like, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Like, I delete the VOD if something is like super embarrassing or it docks something I shouldn't or whatever. But just the idea of being live on stream and then like losing control, I felt was kind of scary to me. And I started to hit that level of tired today. So if at some point during my stream I start to speak very non sequitur, here's my forewarning for you all. I'm not having a strunk. I'm just sleep deprived, and I have to be up early tomorrow in the morning because we are resetting the girls' sleep schedule such that every day up to when they start school, and they start school in August early. We are moving their sleep schedule so that they will be ready to be up early for school. Elementary school has an early schedule compared to other schools. And then we have to we have to be ready to be up even earlier than that to get dressed and make and eat food and get all the work together and their backpacks together and brush teeth and all that stuff. So I will probably be very, very sleep deprived. If I'm not already tonight on this stream, even more sleep deprived on tomorrow night's stream. Yeah. I got 2 other jobs. Lycos. That's too much. I mean, I say from somebody who at one point, I think I was juggling like 4 gigs. I think I was doing the thing I don't talk about on stream, the live streaming and content creation job, my day job, and then I was doing a contract work thing for another company that was using me as a consultant. And I was losing my shit. It was so hard to manage. I was just like, those plate jugglers with the sticks? They like put a plate on top of a stick and then you wiggle the stick so that the plate's spinning on top. I felt like I was playing that kind of game and like trying to keep all my plates up, and plates were just crashing down around me left and right. I was not doing great. D, you like space, yeah? Lycos? I don't just like space. I enjoy space. When I started as a streamer, I was not interested in being a Vampire Slayer streamer. I was going to be a sci-fi streamer, but it's only because I really love space and sci-fi worlds and stuff of that nature. but not because I'm well read or well watched in sci-fi. And Oz cautioned me. She was like, probably don't go down this brand rabbit hole because people will start asking you a lot of questions that you don't have answers to. Like, I haven't watched almost any Star Trek. I haven't watched any Babylon 5. There's just like so many worlds I know almost nothing about. And she's like, if you brand in this way, people are going to engage with you, wanting you to be a fan of their fandom, and you're not, and it's going to be false advertising. But I worked for NASA for 2 stints as a contract worker, yeah, for 2 stints, actually as a test subject, and I've always loved space, and I've always loved astronautical science and everything, and yeah, and I do like some sci-fi. I'm not very well read or studied in the field, but while it might not be brand centric to me anymore, there's still one remaining vestige of my previous branding, and that is my bot. My bot is called Astrobun because it's like a little bunny rabbit astronaut creature with her own backstory and stuff, and a lot of my emoji are based off of her, and she still runs all the bot stuff. Yeah. Go look at that. Hang on one second. Can I do the thing? If I click on the thing, you're about to open an external link. Are you sure? I am so sure that I'm gonna. That's beautiful. Can we bring this up on stream? Can I? How would I go about that? This? Yes. That's on the horizontal stream. Can we love the vertical stream as well? Oh, crap. Maybe we can't. Wait, no, there it is. Gorge. That's so wonderful. How beautiful is that? Don Petit, USA astronaut, just started uploading pics from their time on the International Space Station. I would love to be on that space station. Not gonna lie. I already know I'm eligible. There's so many constraints for being in microgravity conditions, like on the ISS. You have to have a pretty great diet, pretty great personal, what's the word I'm looking for? Just a lot of overall health metrics. The word is escaping me. You can't also have come from any background of drug use or smoking. There are a number of things that really disqualify a lot of people, and you go through a psych screen as well. So if you have any blatant, like obvious big red flags psychologically, they won't let you do anything with space. Not even as a test subject like myself. That one's my favorite so far. It's Gorge. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I do love space in that regard. I might not be able to tell you anything about Babylon 5 or other sci-fi, but I do love actual space. Okay, so pinch cheek is number key 9. We will try our best to remember that. Let's continue on, shall we? Dream World. By examining certain spots, you will acquire a new effect to use, and that's enter key. That's fine. Sci-fi is cool, but real space is way cooler. I feel so too, because I feel like sci-fi just is a thirst trap of sorts. Like, you watch a really great sci-fi and you're like, well, I would love for that to be real so that I could experience that. Whereas real space, real astronautical science, it's like people are really experiencing that. That is a real thing. That is in our grasp. It's in our lifetime. It's not for everybody, but it exists. It's more accessible. After using one of these effects, whatever these are, from the menu, your appearance will change. Okay. You can get rid of the effects in the room of doors, which is number key number 5. Okay. So 9 is pinch my cheek and get out of dream world. 5 is the room of doors. Do I have to memorize these things, or I hope not? Oh, thank goodness. There's only 2 number key numbers I have to remember. Dream diary. You can save the game by waking up and checking the desk in the bedroom. Thank you. Adjusting sound levels. Oh, how's sound? Oh, when I walk, it makes a weird sound. Okay. This carpet is kind of creepy. It sort of looks like some really intense faces. and there's an off the hook phone, or it's a toaster with a remote control. I don't know what's going on there. Let's read the little papers around the room first. Can we? Can we not? How would we go about? Oh, that's weird. So the carpet makes one sound. The hardwood floor makes a very different sound, and neither of them sound like what they're supposed to sound. I've never walked on either of these surfaces and heard these sounds, but here we are. X? Oh, maybe. I'll give it a shot. You're right. No, you're wrong. It did something. It opened up a menu. We are apparently Modotsuki. Model. Window? Model. Model's window, yeah? Tsuki is moon. Window moon? She's wearing rubber shoes. I have 1 health. So if I take any damage, I die. And then I don't know the 0/2 and the 0/0. There's no labels on those at all. So we're kind of lost there. I can hit effect though. Review the games tutorial? No, thank you. The sound design is very interesting. Do you want to quit? No. Just want to leave the menu. Maybe try Z. Give it a shot. No. No. Wow. So X, C, and V all do the same thing. And B. That's weird. One made me sit. None of the other numbers do anything. Oh, that did a thing. Which one was that? 9. I don't know what I'm doing. No matter what way you're facing, she turns to the camera to do it. F keys? Oh, whoops. We don't want to do that one. That one screwed up the whole stream for a second there. Maybe you can't interact with it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we just don't. Okay. Well, there's papers on the floor. Can we interact with you? Ah, enter is the interact key. The soundtrack suddenly slaps, you guys. Just out of nowhere. Famtendo game. Nasu. Or quit game. A game where you jump to grab the falling whatever that thing is. Left and right arrows are move left and right, and enter key is jump. Sure, let's play. Oh god, this is loud. Let's play this mini game. Nasu. Hold escape to quit. Okay. Do we have to jump? Well, you do. You do. You can't. If you don't jump, you don't grab. Game over. God. We only made 10 points. I thought maybe if we just touched it, it would be enough. It was not enough. Jump. Yes. Okay, so you have to jump. Hup. Oh, shit. I didn't have time. I had no time. Looks like an eggplant. Yes, their eggplant socks. I have no idea. How do you say eggplant in Japanese? Actually, they look like music notes to me. The walking sounds in this game are so much better, actually. I think they're cute. Oh, come on. I was there. All right, fuck this. Nasi. Wait, is that how you say eggplant? Really? Nasi? I'm done. Okay, so yeah, it's grab the eggplants. That's cute. I wonder what, because eggplants were also part of, and I have no idea why, the Kid Icarus game. I wonder if there's some Japanese relationship well before emoji, the eggplant emoji sort of thing. Well before that, if there's some sort of relationship between Japanese culture and eggplants. I apologize too. At one point, I spoke very fluent Japanese, and now I've forgotten so many words. I probably knew nasu at some point, and now it's been hardwire, like rewritten with Mandarin since I speak Mandarin every day now. And so when I think of eggplant, the first word that comes to mind in any other language besides English is tiezi. That's not true. Actually, aubergine popped into my head first, which I think is British English for eggplant. Okay, so that TV is not doing anything that exciting. Can't examine anything there. Okay. Oh, we can sit at our desk. Oh, this is where you save, yeah? Can we save the game? Why is it doing this? Miku, hello, hello. Oh, here's where we save. I've been watching for a second, and I really like your vibe. Oh, thank you. But I might not be lurking soon. That's okay. You don't have to watch live. I also save everything to YouTube. All the Yumi Nikki streams, if we stream more than one, are going to pop up in the Mother-like games, because this game is definitely inspired by the Mother games by Nintendo. So you can always watch that in my playlists tab on YouTube. I asked the Googly about Japan and eggplant, and the eggplant symbol portrays a long, slender oblong. Oh my, that's a lot of incendiary words, Troa. Species of the Japanese eggplant, which is considered a token of luck. Oh. When appearing during Hatsuyume, the first dream of the new year. Would you look at that? This game predates Mother? No way. No chance. Oh, Mother 3. Okay, yeah. I was like, wasn't Mother released in the late 80s or early 90s? But yeah, this game definitely predates Mother 3. I should watch the other VODs more often. They're good vibes and make good to listen to while I do other stuff. I appreciate that. I do intend, as we're coming into like the back half of 2026, to do more sort of chatty, conversational, podcasty, just me sort of vibing more streams and less games that are intensely story driven. One, I think story driven, while the stories are great, and I do love doing the voice acting for various characters and all that sort of thing for keeping up, honing my practice. I feel like they take away from me being able to inject too much of my own personality or communication with chat in streams, because the game becomes the primary focus when it's a really, really deep and good story. And then I have to make the hard choice. Are we having great chat? We're not going to play the game. Are we really enjoying the game? We're not going to have good chat. It's a sacrifice at that point, right? So I am looking at options for the back half of the year to probably keep a game going, just because games are sort of aesthetically a good hook to get new people to sort of come in and hang out and see if they like what they're experiencing. But maybe games that can take the backseat to ultimately like us talking more and having deeper connections than can otherwise be done with a game that many people already know and are just following me reacting to the story, which only goes so far, I think. Yumi Nikki is definitely inspired by Earthbound/Mother 1. Oh yeah, for sure. You'll see the blatant inspo soon. Cool. Kabi-sama, hello, and welcome. Technically yes and no. Now I'm curious. Somebody fact check. Which came first, Mother 3 or Yumi Nikki? Got to find one that's good for both. Yeah, I like playing games, and I don't mind having something in the background to sort of entice viewers to pop on in. But I do feel like our best streams have honestly been ones where you all have communicated deeply with me. I've communicated deeply with you. We've had connections, deep chats, good philosophy, questioning some spicier topics that maybe you can't really talk about with your family members because they get judgy and weird, and you need a better space than that to talk out these sort of topics. I want to be more of that than just like, let's follow the story of this game and my personality will take the back seat. There's plenty of people that can do that. We're better than that. This game's a good background game. Oh, cool. Exploration games generally are. The first version of this released in 2004. The final content update released in 2007. Okay. So what's the timetable for Mother 3? Just out of curiosity. It's a David Alexander. We spawned a rare spawn, you guys. Ahoy. Hello. It's so good to see you. Every time I see you pop up in chat, makes my day. Yeah. How's everything? How's your summer? We, not too long ago, got back from Southern California. We were staying with Oz's in-laws. If you ask Oz, it was a vacation. If you ask me, it was a trip because Oz got to take time off from work and I was still working every day, which I could do remotely now that I'm my own boss doing basically content creation all day, every day. So, yeah, it was a good time. It definitely helped rewire our brains. Sometimes you need to be out of your circumstances to put them into a good frame, a healthy framing. And when we came back home, I feel like I've been healthier than I've been in a while. And I hope to hold on to that, if you know what I mean. How's Yumi Nikki? Well, we're still in the game's infancy. I know nothing about the game, really. We're in our room, we saved the game, and now we are going to explore. But this is the first area we've been in, so I know nothing about it beyond this room, really. Been good here. Excellent. The first two Mother games came out in the 90s. Yeah. I knew Mother 2 because that's the really big famous one out of all of them, Mother 2, right? Because that was the one that was where Ness came from, and they put him in Smash Brothers, and then everybody went back and played Earthbound afterwards. And I knew, Mother 1 had to come out before then, but it doesn't feel like an 80s game. It kind of feels like 90s, like a late NES game. Mother 3 came out in 2006. Interesting. So Yumi Nikki came out before Mother 3, but then had its final content updates after Mother 3. That's interesting. Yeah, sometimes you need a change of scenery to get the creative vibes flowing. Yeah, I don't know if it was creativity that I was blocked away from so much as mental and physical health. Sometimes being away from your environment gets you reset in ways so that you can start to make better choices for your self-care. At least that was the case for me. Yeah. I'm so excited to see your reaction. I'm very, very passionate about this game. Love that. Excellent. Well, drop a like and follow and everything wherever you find my name. Just if you Google my name, I'm really highly cyber stalkable. There is nobody else with my name who has my level of infamy online anyways, as far as I know. If somebody starts to get famous with my name, I'll get cranky. Yeah, we're not gonna play the game right now. Do we go to bed? Oh, we went to bed. I guess we did the thing. We didn't even look in the other door, see if anything was going on. I forgot that bed does me in Dream World. So here's the weird thing about Dream World. This just looks like my outdoor patio and not like a Dream World in the slightest, except the background is kind of strange. It's kind of like just mountains. Although, could I live in an apartment building, high rise, next to some mountains? Ostensibly, I could. Here's my sandals. Can I wear my sandals, please? No? Rude. Can we fix the AC? Because it's been acting up. No? The music's just kind of droning on. Can I pick up the broom? No. Hang up some clothes? No. Okay. Is there really so little for me to do out here? Maybe we just have to go inside. We'll just go inside. Fine. I may have done a bad thing. Charla, tell me more. We won't hold it against you. We're an incredibly lax on judgment community here. Although I might be doing a bad thing between tonight and tomorrow. A minorly bad thing myself. Nakanaloa. Am I saying your name right? Everybody gangsta till you be my Nikki. I don't know why that. It's just right. Welcome on in. I love this game a lot. I'm so excited. I'm playing completely blind. Please, no spoilers. Not even soft spoilers. Like if I enter a room and you go, "Oh crap, this is my favorite part." That's kind of a spoiler in its own regard. Well, I must be in the dream world because my game system disappeared, but like literally everything else is still here, which is kind of weird. TV's doing a weird thing. Kind of looks like an eyeball staring at me. Hi, hello, hi, eyeball. Can we save the game? Apparently not. You cannot save the game while you're in dream world, but we can open the door. Oh, here's where things got weird. I didn't open this door. Well, thank you for the follow. I did not open this door in the waking world. So the fact that I opened it now, this got real weird. There's some it's weird, and there's a lot of doors in here, and they all look enticing. I cannot look at a single door in this list or whatever in this grouping, this circle, and say that's the one I want to go into. They're all so good. What if we just walk past them? Okay, there's no walking past. The room is quite small, really. Maybe we'll just go clockwise or anti-clockwise. I think anti-clockwise, honestly. We're going to do it. We're going to go in this green and red door first. It's the Christmas door. What's this? There's something on the ground that looks like a really angry frog. Or happy. Super happy frog. The happiest frog. And they're just going to parallax follow us. And the frog's being followed by something or someone else. Hello? Whale puking raspberry sorbet. How's it going? The heck is that? I don't know. But it comes back around again. Hopefully when it touches us, we don't just die. Can we talk to the whale? No. Okay. So, yeah. The thing does not... Oh, the whale thing is now with us. Yeah, it kind of looks like a snail, like a tribal Native American snail with a little shovel at the end of its curl. And it's holding up a frog thing. And now we have the spirit of whale with us. Oh, the hand is also a face. Why is everything a face on that guy? Do you plan on doing a full playthrough? Not if it involves like everybody following or what's the word I'm looking for? Like not if it involves you all walking me through the game. If the game can be played through like me exploring everything on my own and I sort of accidentally 100% it, that's fine. If there's so many like hidden things like, oh, you have to walk 10 paces here and get through this like secret wall or whatever, I'm probably not going to try to go like that deep into the game, if you know what I mean. This is very trippy. Yeah, I don't know what's happening either yet. But the whale is with us. and the snail continues to pass us by. So there's the whale again. Can we give you back 0 backstating? I prefer it. Yeah, honestly. Partly because, too, if you tell me where all the stuff is or tell me how to get past things, then the stream is just learning from you instead of from me. And if you already know the game, then nobody's like you, somebody who knows the game, is telling me how to move through it. And then what's the interest there? I don't know. For some people, I suppose that's interesting. I'll tell you, if I get absolutely stuck in an area and I'm like, guys, I'm crying. It's been 45 minutes and I'm in the same room and I do not know what to do past this. You know, I might ask for help to get through something. But that's different. You know, then that's not backstating really, right? Wait, hello? You're different. You're a different one. This is a different one. You should kill that big thing in the background. I think I can just step on him, daddy. But this guy's different. He's puking tree guts, maybe. And I've got the one puking raspberry sorbet. How would you like to combine? Boop. That did not do anything. But now I have the tree guts one. So he's with me. Can I go back through the door? Do I have him with me? Oh, I do not. I want to go back in. I do. Because now that we found tree guts, what good are you, raspberry sorbet? You're puking raspberry sorbet. The kind you buy from an ice cream truck. Oh, look. You're right here. You're in a different place. Do I have both? That's interesting. Are there any others like you guys? I found 2 variants of the pink whale guy. You're a different one too. Now when I talk to you, I don't gain you. I still have the green puke version. Interesting. Is there anyone I can chat with? Because you all don't really do a chat, do you? They just sort of sit there and... Oh, hi, it's another one of you. Kind of trippy how they made a shader effect to make it wobble like that. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. I appreciate it. It's very surreal. Ooh, this is a long corridor. Is it leading me somewhere new? There's some things that are either not explained clearly or just very specific in this game. Okay. I may be open to some communication in certain things then. Feel like I'm at the top end of this game. Or this... Oh, hello? That's a thing. What are you? I walked through a new realm because I had the puking whale spirit. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. We're not going to talk to you just yet. Oh, hi. Hi? Hi? Do I not get to speak with you? You totally look... You seem very interested in me. But we can't talk? We can't talk. Okay. I'll pause here for a second. Most of the better Yumi Nikki fans have that sentiment of wanting newcomers to experience the game naturally, so the reactions to an exploration of stuff is natural. I feel that way, personally. That I would rather experience things as naturally as possible, unless I get frustrated, in which case I would definitely pull you guys at that point for deeper help. Also, flashing lights warning for everyone. That's me. I have a mild form of photosensitive epilepsy, so if something gets flashy and you see me cover my eyes, that is a thing that happens to me. I will probably add a PSE alert going forward with this game if it takes more than one stream to play. Yeah. Sadly, there's a few bad apples that love to just assert their knowledge of the game to streamers, even when they explicitly warn viewers against doing so. I've never really had too many problems with that. I feel like Oz has more than I have. I don't know if people just like to mansplain to her or what is going on there. The only time where I had a real scenario where people were on the verge of getting just like completely banned really quick was when I played Undertale. Because god damn, that community that loves Undertale also loves to tell you what you need to do every second of the game, even if it's your first time playing the game. They're like, you can't skip this part, or there's a hidden thing right there. You have to do this. It's like, bro, when you played this game, did somebody tell you every step of the way what you had to do? Because you're robbing other people of their experiences when you do that. Looks like it's got good reviews on Steam. Interesting. Undertale fans are great. That was the worst. That was the worst experience I think I've had with fans of a game ever. Was the Undertale streams. The insistence that I played their style or that I do things perfectly according to their template of how the game should be played was insane. Some games have really opinionated followers. Yeah. Diablo 2 is kind of similar. Interesting. That's so weird. Like I love chatting with people, mostly more about like who you are and what you think than how you play games. That part to me is kind of boring at some point. But it's wild to me that you wouldn't like if you were watching somebody who's like trying to learn how to speed run a game, or they're playing their 5th playthrough and they're trying to 100% it without a walkthrough. If they encourage backseating, they're like, you know, please help me if you see me walk past a hidden room or something like that. Be as nosy and opinionated and overt as possible because you have the green light. But for somebody who's first playing through something, why? Why would you do that? You're just asking to be banned. Do people like or enjoy the feeling of being banned? I will literally never play Undertale because fuck the Undertale community. Just do it in VODs and put it on YouTube. If you don't want live interaction with it, film yourself doing it. I'm here if you need any help. Any help with anything in particular, but otherwise I'm going to just see how you approach the game and what you uncover. Excellent. I feel like if you already know the game, you don't want somebody else to play like you just played it, right? If you puppeteer me into your play style, you just watched you play it twice, once vicariously. Boring as fuck. Or you could see how my brain interacts with the game, which is probably why you're here. And if you're not here for my brain, it's a great time to leave, honestly. It's way more immersive if someone follows their own curiosity. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And that's how I would love to watch games that I know really, really well, is see how other people interact with it. Especially when I was playing puzzle games. I grew up not really playing puzzle games. I was mostly playing first-person shooters and RPGs and stuff. And so when I started playing puzzle games, I think the draw for a lot of people definitely wasn't to tell me what to do, because where's the fun in that? It was to watch where I struggled, where they got a puzzle solved in like 10 minutes and it took me like an hour. They're like, oh, it's so weird, like seeing how your brain's so different from mine, and vice versa. And these ones always made me feel good when somebody said, oh, that took me a really long time, but then they watched me solve a puzzle in a really short period of time, because I don't really feel myself as like a puzzle game player. So if I solved something in like 5 minutes and like, oh my gosh, how did you even find that answer? I was like, I don't know. And then, I got to feel superior until the next puzzle where I felt very inferior. You could definitely tell I'm not one of those streamers that will look up a walkthrough on the side and be like looking down at my phone and then be like, oh, I think I have the answer. Not implicating any particular person live by name, because of the stupid shit I get stuck on. Because some puzzles honestly take people, like 5 to 20 minutes, and then I'm just stuck on it for, half an hour or longer. And I'm like, audience, I need your help. I need you to bail me out. The show is suffering. People are leaving the stream because it's taking me too long to get through this. Yeah. few man was a little bit of a certain one expressive one words against doing so. I think I saw you do exactly that. We love the high horses, yes. DDLC was also a huge letdown because people kept making jokes the entire time, thinking they're clever and just spoiled the entire thing. That's rude. That's rude. I would drop the ban hammer, honestly, just to show them like, hey, you might do this on somebody else's stream, but for mine, like, you're never coming back for this sort of thing. I don't know. I don't need that kind of, like, do I need engagement? Yes, I do, because it pays the bills. But do I need those type of people in my life? Honestly, I'd rather not. I don't just not want the live interaction. I want no interaction. Gotcha. I've had so many people try to, like, basically bully me into playing it. Interesting. So at this point, I refuse to touch it out of spite. I don't know if Undertale is one of those games where I feel like, oh, you're really missing out. There are some games I have played where I feel like if I know that somebody else loves this genre, I want them to play this game. It matters so much to me. I think they would love it. And without this game in their lives, I feel sad. But I don't know if Undertale is one of those. It was good. It's a good indie attempt at what it is. You know, an Earth or a Mother-like sort of game. But I don't know if it like tops my list on you have to play this game. I don't feel like it is a have to play. It's different. It's good, but not have to. People got to learn there's consequences to their actions. Yeah, I fully agree. Also, am I in a Mandela effect or are you in God mode? Am I in God mode? Is this person supposed to kill me or something? I haven't touched any of the spikes. But this person doesn't look like they're evil. They have silly pink or magenta eyes and like looks like a tongue flapping out of their mouth. But they don't look like they would kill me. I didn't do any God mode things as far as I know. It's all just gaming. Some folks just take it too seriously sometimes. I fully agree. We're probably not going to touch the spikes. Can we walk on these? Yes, and it makes a different sound. What about the spikes? Oh, you can't ascend the spikes. Good. Well, that makes that so much easier. I thought they were metal trees. Yeah. Yeah, they're just Christmas trees. This person really likes me. Hi, friend. I'm glad this person actually can't kill me, because if they could, I'd be in big trouble, because they've touched me a lot since I've been here. There is a gateway out at the bottom that we saw. I think our MO might just be to go through that gate, because I don't really see anything else happening here. Spikes makes more sense. I mean, they look like spikes to me. Look like cones. Look like spikes. Hey, we're right where we left. That wasn't exactly where I wanted to be. So we touched that gate while we had the puke guy, right? Or sorry, I mean specifically the green puke guy. So if we find, oh, now is everybody a green puke guy? Can we find a pink puke guy and also try to enter that same gateway? Here's one. Give me your powers, your ghost. Go back to that same gate, not touch or talk to any of the green puke guys. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, you just look more evil. And this guy looks much happier. Does it change the gate in any way? Do we have a different experience in here? Hi. I love stepping on these guys. They make such a cute sound. Oh, now there's a new guy here. It's a little red cube head dude. Can we talk to you? We can! Red cube head dude sends us to a maze. We apparently needed the raspberry beret, raspberry sorbet puke, to find something new and exciting. Now, where are we going? I feel like these games like this where you can't see the whole maze from far away are so like what do you do? Like where are we even trying to get to? Oh, that gate right there. That's where we're trying to get. How do we get to you? I see paths, but I don't see how my path touches your path. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. It is very red, right? It is the reddest boy. Okay. Did we find a way to connect to that, or let me guess, you're completely an island? That would suck. Wait, no, that touches something. Over there. This path. That path. Fuck. It touches down there and up there. How do we get over to that one then? I could like, it's tantalizing and I don't want to leave. I don't want to go too far off of being able to see where that all goes, or else risk losing the way there. There's a stage in Omori based on this room. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, because this speaks to something that we've already played through in Omori, for sure. Oh, there's a friendo. There's our tonguey person. Although they look sicker now. And their tongue's not out anymore. Sad. Can I talk about in-depth Omori stuff? Is everybody in chat? I'm gonna say that if you don't speak out overtly, that you are tacitly agreeing that you're okay with Omori spoilers. Is everybody in here okay with Omori spoilers? You've already seen enough of the game footage or whatever, or you've watched me stream it. No Omori spoilers. Munish, hit me up in DMs somewhere. If you can't figure out how to DM me, you're bad at cyber stalking, because I'm really, really easy to find DMs to message me on. I plan on playing Omori in a bit. Excellent. I still wonder what Kikiyama was on when they were making Nikki from scratch. Yeah, honestly, like these games, is this RPG Maker as well? Like so many of these games in the genre, because I do feel like there is a contingency of people that they're making their dreams or nightmares or something come true with their game making abilities. Oh, there's another one of you guys. Do we talk to you or nah, or do we try to just get to the gateway without communicating with those people? No way that's already happening. Oh, you know what? That was old school content. Wait. I don't know if I want you to talk to me. You make me a little bit nervous. I think my timer for the Instagram stream is off base. I don't think that's correct. So please ignore that. I re-enabled it and then I forgot to change the time on it. I think it's incorrect. Already see. Oh. Trying to play it blind? Excellent. Yeah. Omori is a game you should play blind. Yeah. Wait. This looks familiar. Oh, I don't know if I'm in the right place. Definitely not. This is not. Liko says he does not play these sorts of games. This is RPG Maker 2003. This is not what I expected to find. I was looking for the gate, but honestly, this is better. I want this, not the gate. I want the stairs down. Hell yeah. Oh my. Let's pause. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. This game is making me want to pee. That's not true. I just drank a lot before I started the stream. Be right back.
Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line?
They have.
It can only be
they-
Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? All right. Docking. I mean, Doc. Playing as Doc. Be healing.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, went up to a 3.
Dorothy Miller.
Oh shit, there should have.
4. 7.
Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line?
They have.
It can only be
they-
Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it?
I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by.
Face your fears. Gain 2 temporary health whenever you kill a ridden within 2 meters. Oh.
It's a good one for meleeers.
I'm going melee mom.
Yeah. Momlay. Forget I said that.
Really. But no. Because Escher says no, I cannot go in.
I use male gaze and... Aw, thank you for the nice. Always makes
Sorry,
me
I
feel so
just
good.
want to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of
Dude,
mine.
it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one.
All right, we're back. Hi. It's good to see you. Glad you're still here. I want this one little piece of hair to stop doing the thing. Thank you. Oh. Hello. Where were we? Right. New area. Gray. One of my favorite colors. We're back. Hi, everybody else who's coming back from the cheap seats. These things in the distance, are they... I have no idea. They kind of look like lanterns, but then the little, like, jiggly thing underneath it, it's hard to quite make out exactly what I'm looking at. Yogi Berra says, when you reach the fork in the road, take it. Which I think was meant to be non sequitur humor and not something philosophical. I.e., when you come to a place where the road branches off into 2 different roads, it can also... Oh, wait, hello? Can we talk? Can we talk to you? You look like somebody that when we get right here, we have a conversation. I guess not. You're cool, though. You look cool. Your eyeshadow is on fleek. Do people say that anymore? Or is that just that one content creator making a word up and then everybody vibed on it for too long? Like, honestly, way too long for a made-up word. Although, will yeet ever go away? Yeet was honestly, like, literally just somebody made up a word as they tossed something, right? And now yeet, I think, is permanently the word for tossing something away. Especially when it's far. What about this one? This is very much a FAFO game. You have no idea where you're going or what you're doing while you're doing it. You just trying it. If it didn't work, it didn't work. This also kind of feels like very much a time sink. Oh, we found a friend. Hello, friend. Hi, friend. Oh, friend was a portal, apparently. I thought we were going to make a new friend. What we made was a new world. This very much does feel like we have entered a dream world after all. These squiggly things are cool. Are they plants? Are they horses? No, they look like plants. Because you can kind of see there's these little shrubs here. And they grow from like sprouts to slowly develop into these things. So it must be a lot of like weird curly planty things. Yit. Pronounced same as... Oh, yeet. Pronounced same as yeet would be the modern English version of a dual second person pronoun. Dual? As in like talking about two people as opposed to more than two or less than two. So we're talking about two of you. Interesting. Do you think there would be declensions for verbs and nouns based on the yeet structure? Like, do you think... Oh, hi. There's a we're going through a fence and we're going to a city. With these guys. So that guy teleported me to the land of these guys. There's an Omorty place like this too. Isn't there? Isn't there like a sad, squiggly town in Omorty? I feel like that's the case. Hi. You talk the way your friend does, but you don't teleport me. Can you go into any of your homes? I want to see inside your homes. Please. Oh, and this music? Very early 2000s indie game sort of loops. It's kind of like dark, unsettling stuff. Oh, you're different. Yeah, I wonder, because, like, you know, we used to have, like, you are, thou art, like, different levels of speech. And words, now even nouns used to have different endings or different constructions based on, is it the subject of the verb? Is it a location you are in? Is it a thing that you are doing a verb to? Like, I am fixing the clock. Then clock has a different version of the word because it is receiving my fixing. All that kind of stuff like used to exist in English and then it all disappeared, right? The neighborhood, I think. Oh, yeah, maybe. I can't stop thinking about the Santa special effects that plays when I hear this song. What? Verbs didn't usually take dual declensions in English, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, though. I mean, I guess there are some, like, at least with modern English. Is that something posted? Like a sign? Does this post not look like it has paper on it? I feel like I should be able to read that. Anyway. Yeah, at least in modern English, and I don't know about this for older English, we have certain noun or certain verb expressions that are different, but it's weird where they're tied in. Like if you talk about, I don't know, give, like to give. I give, you give are the same. We give is the same. They give is the same. You all give is the same. Not that there's really a you all in modern English unless you like live in the South in the US. But he or she or it has a different form and not much else changes. So I can imagine verbs not really moving around a lot depending on maybe having a two count of you. Oh, do they? I feel like he said something different before that. Now he only says that. Oh, what? Oh, we've changed game looks. We are now not in the same game. We are in a much older game We were already in retrographics territory. Now we're in really retrographics territory. But here we are. And nice music, too. I love this. I'm going to bring the music up a little bit, actually. Looks like English saw the collapse of all plural forms rather early. Yeah. English really moved on pretty early to just the noun in singular form and then the noun plus s at the end, even though it was rather complex before that. And there are very few nouns that have the old form to them, right? Like ox. Technically, I think in modern English, if you said oxes, nobody would complain, even though it's got a different plural form than that, oxen. Child would probably be the only one I can think of where it's like, if you say childs, people would be like, oh, you're dumb. That's not good English. Yumi Nikki 2 looking better already? Yumi Nikki 2? Is there a 2? I've never even seen this. Ooh, did I find something that you don't know? Well, these little, what look like faces are apparently not interactive. Can we talk with you guys? No, apparently not. Can we leave the screen? Oh, yes, we can. This is a full, like, NES RPG looking thing. I wish English still had at least noun cases. I think it would be more interesting. Although it's already an incredibly difficult language to learn. And that is one of the biggest boundaries to learning Russian, is learning what few cases Russian has still. Where are we going to go? I'm so like, personally, I'm such a what's over that horizon sort of person. So the fact that this game has given me no structure or no reason to stay in an area or like talk with people or learn or develop or get items or anything or feel like I'm gathering artifacts, I'm literally just like always in a new place or doing something different. This is so exciting and enticing for me. And I feel like I could just keep walking forward into new worlds forever and not feel sad that I've left behind who knows what, left undiscovered who knows what. Also, I'm not fighting any enemies, so I mean, I could just keep doing this forever. Hello? Are you a new town? You are a new town. Is there anybody here to sell me goods? I have so many coins to pay for. Hi. Oh, you are caustic of color and remind me of the floor things we were stepping on earlier, honestly. There is no Yumi Nikki 2. Oh, but there's a 3D revamp of this that you have to purchase for us. Interesting. I'm an ooh shiny kind of guy. Yeah, honestly, this game is really built for just like, forget everything you just did. Do you see this cool thing coming up ahead of you? Just go do that. Russian has cases and quite a few. Yes, Polish has a lot of cases. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know Latin does, but Latin's also like done, right? Like it's closed off. So because Latin is not a living, breathing language, it's not subject to what we would consider in linguistics as like the maturation of a language over time. And a lot of those maturation features really probably would destroy the complexities of Latin. And honestly, I think we really see that because Italian is, for all intents and purposes, the Latin that continued to live and breathe. And it did change and it did reduce and it did make things more simplistic and easier for a new speaker to onboard without losing the ability to communicate. That's really the biggest thing, is like there are some very, very complex languages, and when it comes down to how they get their point across, they do. And when we move into modernification of languages, when you look at English, when you look at modern day Italian, when you look at modern day Mandarin, Chinese, these languages have undergone so many simplifications, so many shortcuts, and yet they've managed either other structures, other constraints, other rules so that the sentence is still intelligible, or speakers will find ways to create scenarios or add the context so that the language does not become further ambiguous or worse off as it goes along. And so personally, while a part of me is sad just on a intellectual level of like losing parts of a language to the march of time, I am still also fascinated by how you can simplify a language, and maybe we can eventually see some languages get to the simplest that they can be and still be able to get all the points across that they need to. That part to me is cool. Imagine the most optimal language that requires the least amount of actual communicated sounds, but gets the most ideas across. That'd be kind of badass in its own sort of way. I'm waiting for Yume Tuki. Is that how, or ni in Japanese, Nikki, to be completely finished. If I remember correctly, it has some unfinished zones still. Oh, interesting. So there is a fan project going on. That's pretty cool. I'd be interested to see if the original developer would be able to like pop in and say like, hey, I'm down to, you know, make this canon or massage parts of the story so that we do agree that it will continue on through you. Polish cases go burr. I don't know a whole lot about Polish, but yeah, it does look complex too. I'm surprised to see locative, vocative, and instrumental all preserved in Polish. That's badass. Yeah. All things that have faded out of English over time. Also, I'm studying linguistics at uni right now. I was gonna say me too. I'm not in uni anymore, but yeah, that was my minor. I majored in information and computer science and minored in linguistics. At the school that I went to, at the time, anyways, computational linguistics was not a major, and so I spoke with the dean of computer science and said, "Can I make this happen?" And he ended up putting me on a path of majoring in computers and minoring in linguistics to make it happen. Looking to pursue it in grad school. Good stuff. Excellent. Part of the nature of the fan game is the perpetual expansion of it. It's less like an unfinished game that's perpetually in early access and more like a finished game that endlessly gets post-launch DLC expansions, to put it in modern game terms. Exciting. That could be fun. Otter, thinking about you going to grad school for this, do you have an idea of what you want to do? Or like, are you interested in field study? Are you interested in automation of translation? Like what motivates you in linguistics? Where do you want to go with this? If you're willing to share. I probably consider it unpolished, if anything. Okay. The original creator very rarely talks ever. Aw. Once or twice a year, if even. That makes me sad. There's so many like great old content creators that I feel are... They made me. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Miku. Appreciate. Stick around. We'll have lots of great chats and deep dives and, you know, some weird games along the way too. But mostly lots of chatting. So, you know, if you're here to watch me like really quickly get through a game, it's not the place for that. But deep conversation, good chats. This is definitely the place for that. Yeah, it makes me sad because there are a number of like older, like the old guard content creators that I feel really inspired me or like made me who I am today. And I wish I had more access to them, or I wish they made content later on in their lives. And I always wonder, like, if somebody went completely off the grid, I'm like, what are they doing though? Like, could I email them and be like, hey, make at least one more video. Like, let the world know you're still out there. Something. I'm greedy, I guess. In terms of expansion. Oh, the unpolished part. Gotcha. Fire, I'm looking primarily at Germanic. God, why is my chat just going crazy? Germanic comparative linguistics. Ooh, good stuff. There's that just sounds really fun to me. I love putting things in buckets and then comparing and trying to see like where degeneracy or loans or where etymology stems from. Like all that kind of stuff is just like, yeah, really exciting to me because I'm a word nerd. So Kabi-sama has been harassing me for a while and I can't stay here because I feel unsafe. What? He always paints me as a villain and literally just makes up stuff. I'm tired of his games. What? I hope you enjoy the game and stream. Maybe I'll join when he's not around. Oh, okay. Interesting. If you need, I don't know, an adult mod, let us know. But yeah, as long as we see nobody acting crazy, then we probably won't act. But if we see crazy, we act really quick. Banhammer's sharp and honed in this area. Bum, 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 bum. Never felt that way. I prefer for a piece of media to just end. I don't like things adding more content when it's over, it's over. I feel two ways about it. If you shared with me a portion of your creativity, but there was so much more that you never got into the final project, I'd be curious to see more of it. But if you're adding more because you got popular, like, oh, hey, this really took off. It's viral. Now people are asking for more. Oh, what else do we have? I'm less interested because now you're like pulling shit out of your ass to catch up with everybody's fascination with you. Know what I mean? Yeah. I'm looking to focus on the reconstruction and study of Germanic languages, particularly East Germanic, Gothic, and Vandalic, but then also probably be a linguistics professor. Oh, good stuff. I've always been interested in academia, but I wish that it just paid better where I live, and I'd rather pursue content creation because it allows me to at least get involved in academia, mild teaching. It doesn't restrict me to one particular subject because I am a bit of a jack of all trades. I'm kind of scattered all over the place, and I get to be my own boss and make my own hours. So if it weren't for all of that, if I could do all of that and still work for a university, I probably would. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, this is not like generally a safe space community. I'll say right out the gate. We do have people in chat periodically that get into deep antagonistic conversations with each other. So that is a thing that just exists in this particular construct or this corner of the internet. That said, if anybody's like being completely unfair or weird, especially if you're breaking terms of service on any particular platform that I stream to, I'll just get rid of you because we don't need you. But for everybody's being civil, we probably won't do much to disengage that person from the community. Shall we talk to this weird, kind of looks like a zombie or maybe a tribal sort of guy? He's just kind of green and red. Everybody's kind of Christmassy around here. If there's harassment screenshot, yeah. The mods act well here. 39708. Shit, I wasn't expecting that I would have to memorize something here. But I suppose I do have a place where I can put this kind of stuff in just in case. 39708. Oh, why? I forgot I had everything set to off of Dvorak so I can play this game. I will record this in my little stream notes thing over here. Well, thanks for that. There's more of you. You have a buddy outside of the city. How do I reach your buddy outside? And there's stairs. This makes me so curious to go and join. But wait, can we also talk to your gods? No? I guess they look so upset. Surprised, scared, not really having a good time. Just disagreements or calling someone out any harassment. Very true. We are very antagonism friendly community here. Oh no, 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 no. I don't need more numbers. How dare you? Okay. 97074. Sure. We'll add that one too. To our little listing. Speaking of antagonism, how could you? Wait, why? How did I antagonize you? SMH my head. It's one of my favorite linguistic deficiencies is somebody using an acronym and then filling in the words that the acronym stands for again after, like PIN number or ATM machine. I don't know why those make me laugh. I was supposed to be asleep 2 hours ago. I will gladly take the blame for that. You locked me up in here. Yeah. Good luck now. Good luck adulting. Good luck being proficient or managing heavy machinery or driving a vehicle. Held me at gunpoint? I did. Wherever that is. I remember a comedian, I forget, this was a while ago, who joked that when he was younger, he thought that was the name of a city. It's like, damn, a lot of stuff happens over at gunpoint. People getting robbed at gunpoint, held up at gunpoint, all sorts of stuff. Forced me to donate gift subs? I did. Yeah, I think I was twisting your nipple right then. I was like, you better do it. You better do it or I'll pull this right off. You'll be lopsided. I want out of your basement? No. You can just open your mouth and take the drippings from the ceiling. They're full of nutrients. Sentenced to going outside and enjoying the best scenery in history. He was touching it. It's true. I forgot about that. Can you give them a twist again? Not if you want it. I only do that kind of stuff non-consensually. Hello? Oh, why? Everybody's got a number for me. Listen. You're going to make this awkward because I'm going to get to some puzzle where it's going to be a 5-number solution, and I'm just going to try everything because I don't know how to solve these sort of things. Where are we? Why is this world so long? That's what she said. Here's more of these guys, and there's a new little man there between or amongst all of the idols, I guess. The gods. Can we talk to you? You gotta take me somewhere new. Get squish squish. You saw it here first. We did it. We got squish squish. Is that an effort? Did we get an effort? Game explanation? No. Oh, look, it's way down there at the bottom. Give me squish squish. Oh. Am I squishier? I don't know. Am I imagining that my animation changed? Okay. Well, I feel like we traveled long and far just to get squish squish, and now we're in a dead end, and now we have to go back. I am slightly squishier. Okay. Excellent. Oh, does that mean can I squish? No. Diagonally. I got some time. Need to be up by 10 a.m. Oh, that's not too bad. I need to be up way earlier. We're trying to get the kiddos prepared for school schedule, which is coming up Monday. And because of that, we are waking them up earlier and earlier every day. And so I'm going to quit stream, get like 3 hours, and then get ready to wake up the kiddos, which just sounds like tomorrow's going to be abysmal. And then I'm going to stay up and stream for 5 hours, starting at 10 or 11 my time, which just, it's so much. Tomorrow is going to be such a marathon of a day. If I am like slurry, blurry, bleary-eyed, and awful tomorrow, you know why. No early rise. Good for you. Got a discussion with my artist about my new outfit. Can you share details about that? Yeah, I'm curious what that means. Wow, is this really the only thing you get from this whole path? Or are there other things to be found? Have I found a new path over here? I might have found a new path. Just when I was like, I found the only thing in this world, you guys. Then there's this whole thing over here. Boom info shared. Wait. Did you? In a DM somewhere, perhaps? Or an email? Oh yeah, we're going far. I just don't know if we're gonna hit a dead end at the end of all this. There's so much lava fields, I think, sent to my MySpace. You know what makes me so sad? I had so many pictures on my MySpace. I don't know about you all, if for those of you who even had one. But my MySpace pictures are gone. Like all of them. I have the account. I can even sign in. Oh, this just leads right back there again. Damn. And I have all of these broken picture icons. And there are some good ones there. I don't know. Do I have them somewhere backed up? I don't remember. If I could look at them, then I could verify. Like, oh, yeah. I've already got that one somewhere. That's fine. I saved it in a folder on a thumb drive back in 2000 XDX or whatever. But it's the ambiguity of looking at my account and not knowing, you know? Not knowing what I'm actually missing out on. What am I going to find next? This is just such a large... It almost just looks procedural. Like, where am I walking? What am I doing? What am I going to find? Just a bunch of the same tiles everywhere. You had a MySpace? What, you didn't? Real boomer energy. I don't think boomers had MySpace. I feel like they did not catch on to social media until Facebook. And then every boomer made a Facebook and then they stopped. They're like, that's it. I made my social medium. I just have one medium. I will never join anything else ever again. Instagram? What is... I only know Telegram. Bye, MySpace. Also, you're hot. Deadpool! God, so good to see you. I see you streaming and I keep wanting to jump in, and because of all the stuff we've been up to, which, you know, a third of it, I've been so busy to stop in at other people's streams, but I really do mean to. What we can do, let's lower the 8-bit music bit for a hot second, and just recognize, please go send love to the Dadpole. You won't be remiss in doing so. It's this is important to me.
I'm gonna wind up dead. Junie is a good boy.
That was short. Can we try that again? Once more, but with feeling.
It's my favorite thing in the world to kill every raptor I see because Bliss loves them so.
That's a big raptor. Not big on animations, though. It has one animation.
Bliss would have cried if she had seen me kill that 145.
Get it.
Owie, Bliffy.
Excellent. Yes, please do. Go celebrate and do all the things for your favorite content creators. If I vouch for them, they've got to be good, because I don't just vouch for people who randomly pop in. I mean, if you send me a raid, I'll probably toss you a shout out. But if I'm shouting you out without a raid, that means I really care about you. There's this one tiny hint I have in the back of my head, but I want to step over the line. Thank you. No hint is good. Streamed 13 and a half hours last night. That sounds great. Honestly, I do like doing long streams. I did one marathon stream one day that I was granted the schedule opportunity to do so. And I could have done that standing on my head. I could have done that every day. The only thing was, I forgot to take like stretch breaks. I really should have had a reminder or told somebody in chat, hey, I need you to like poke me periodically. I needed to get up, move my neck, move my body or something, because at the end of that, I felt like, have you ever eaten the wrong food or drunk the wrong drink, gotten a little bit too whatever, intoxicated, whether that's bad food, bad drink, alcohol, whatever happens to be, and your joints hurt? And they don't hurt because you've exerted them. They just hurt to hurt. Like almost like growing pains when you're a teenager. At the end of my marathon stream, I went to bed and woke up the next day and all of my joints just ached. And I was like, I just sat so still for so long. I was in one place, staring in one direction, moving my hands minimally, fingers mostly, and hands not at all, knees, nothing. I didn't get up nearly enough. I wasn't hydrating. I wasn't stretching. I wasn't moving around. Did I feel like I just needed to play the game all those hours? Maybe. This is when I was younger and I was thinking, oh, you all are here to like watch me play a game, not here for actually me. I've since been proven wrong, and I will gladly take breaks. Yeah, 13 and a half. That's sizable. Yeah. Was that doing the shift at midnight thing? Wait till he says, Nakana, please, I'm begging you, give me a hint. Yes, that's generally what I want, the hints. I cannot figure this out. Lycos won't stop harassing me. I mean, that's just a given. Please save me from this anguish. They might try to save me from Lycos, and I don't want harm to befall Lycos. But he's a great conversationalist, so we love him in this community. Junio is clipping some bullshit. We all have that one clipper. You vouch for me, so you do vouch for random people. You're not random. You're in my core, Lycos. You're in my Dunbar number. Go look it up if you don't know what that is. If you want me to sexually harass you, hey, come give me a follow. It's a great time. There you go. That's what, if you've always wanted that in your life from a parasocial streamer on Twitch, go follow the Dadpool. I have a streamer got you. Redeem, drink water, and stretch. Perf. That's good. That's good stuff. It's a Magna. Speaking of sexy beasts, man, there's so much BDE right now in chat. I don't know how to handle myself. Chat does a great job at keeping me alive. I love that. Good. My chat can sometimes forget. Maybe we just get into too deep of conversations that you all are caring for me about as much as I care for myself, which is randomly care for myself in deep tranches and then not at all. Homemade paralysis whenever you sleep on your arm too. I do find that this has pretty much been all my life. I don't think it's a byproduct of aging or becoming less flexible or good, but no matter what, if I lie down wrong, I will put an arm or a leg to sleep. And I've always had this issue. I've always had like, how do I manage it so that I am starfishing just right so that I don't try to stand up and fall over like Bambi on ice. I recently read a tweet where someone was banned from a Discord server because they were commissioned NSFW by a freshly 18-year-old. Yeah, I mean, use tact. Be kind. Use empathy. Would you want this? Would you want this? Would you want this for your family member? Come on. We do loves to David Head. David. Just turning all of your V's into B's. Yes, the David Head. But a good stream, but I got to do it for the night. Otter, thank you so much. If you do want to see where else we go and what else we do with Yumi Nikki this evening, please go find the VOD. On YouTube is probably the best place because it gives me the watch hours, which gives me all the good stuff. Damn, you look fine, boy. As how I imagined you said that, Magna. It's so good to see you. What's good in your world? How goes the bread making these days? Magna recently shared with me that he is becoming a bread savant, and I couldn't be more jealous. But also, if we lived close enough that we were receiving Magna bread regularly, I would get fat. I would get so fat. I would carb load like I was still in cross country, and I'm not. So I'd get all the calories in and expend none of the calories out. It would be a bad scenario. I'll tell you what. Let's shout out.
Oh, you were playing Mina. I saw that earlier today. I took a little spin around Twitch to see who was on my lunch break before passing out.
This looks like a very old clip. Because look at all this UI stuff. That was like that looks like the stuff that you try to pull in your first year or two of streaming, where you're like, clearly nobody wants to hang out with me, so I'm just gonna do lots and lots of graphics all over the screen. Tell me if I'm wrong. Or watch, Magna just recently changed to that UI and I just shout on it. There should also be a poor choices redeem, like drink a shot of vodka or take a blinker from your vape. That'd be funny. I think Oz would get pissed off if I had this like self-care, self-detriment like thing going on so that the stream could, just for funsies, slowly deteriorate me and take little bits off of my life expectancy at the end. It's never lupus. What does that mean? Oh, you mean everybody always calls him Magna? Magna lupus takes too long to say, and lupus is too much also the name of a disease. So generally go for Magna. Okay, let's hop into the city, shall we? What do we have here? You sure look like somebody that if I talk to you, I'm going to port to a different existence. That's going to be my guess. I'm so unfamiliar with Twitch. Wait, yeah, why did you leave YouTube to come say hi to me on Twitch? I mean, feel free to follow me everywhere, because more followers means more human. If we can get as many people on the planet to follow me and just give me like ad revenue, then I won't ever ask for Patreon or donos or gift subs or anything. Just we'll take it from the big corporations and never from the fans at all. Being on the streams like digging sand and finding a gem treasure. Oh, love that. We got some crazy people. We got some crazy emotes. I do love my emote game on Twitch. I feel like what I can do on YouTube is limited for now. And they have hoops I have to jump through that I haven't yet. And I think it all involves like more live stream engagement, which kind of sucks because YouTube doesn't push live streams not nearly as much as they do shorts. So it's like, get all these things, but we're not going to help you. And it's like, okay, so I have to be famous somewhere else outside of YouTube to make it happen. It's kind of like a, weird cart before the horse sort of shit. I hopped on Twitch so I can get better response because YouTube has ass latency. Yeah, I do have a way to reduce latency on YouTube, but I already have like this warning that comes up on vertical stream every single time I stream there that I haven't figured out how to fix or get rid of. It's just always like on this caution thing talking to me about keyframes or something like that. I haven't sorted it out. Maybe one of these days I will actually do a stream where I don't play a game and I just like do work to make the stream better. Because I don't. Between live streams, you know how much work I do to make the live stream have more stuff? I don't. I'm busy doing a whole bunch of other stupid stuff. But yeah, Twitch is like the zero latency chat area to be in. All 12 billion people? If I got 12 billion people watching me, I would not have to charge any of you a dime. You would not have to do a sub. In fact, I'd probably just hire somebody to make a separate chat room where you all had access to all the emojis and features and functionality you could want. You wouldn't even have to use a major platform's chat. You could just use my own proprietary chat. And I could live on ad revenue alone, maybe. YouTube channel emotes are kind of weird to me because they're locked to the individual channel. That's kind of a shame, yeah. Meanwhile, Twitch sub emotes you can use across the website. That seems better because wouldn't you want to be cross-promoted to people you don't know? I mean, isn't that the point of being a content creator? Not just generating your own small niche of people, but like being able to grow that niche. And the only way you can grow that niche is by meeting new people and finding the ones that resonate with you. How do you meet new people if your stuff that you work so hard on doesn't work anywhere else besides your own community? It doesn't make sense. Twitch chat interaction's way better. If you just want to watch and not interact, YouTube's better. Yeah, the YouTube watch functionalities are better still. But if you have any care to interact, Twitch is so much better. And it's personally, it's kind of inane, unless you're a live streamer like me, to have all these other windows open. Like for me, I have a chat window open where I can see everybody's chat. Then I have 2 other backup chat windows open just in case that chat fails for some reason or somebody's chat doesn't get relayed there properly. Then I have another one down below, which is handled specifically through OBS, which only lets me see one chat, but it gives me more functionality that I don't get from the other window. It's stupid. My audio mixer, my start-stop stream window, my horizontal stream audit, my vertical stream audit, and a bunch of other shit in this other monitor. It's dumb. And then I'm watching too many things at once, but I got used to it. At some point when you're watching, 10 different dashboards while you're live streaming, you zen, you cow eye, and then everything just absorbs into your head. But I don't recommend it for most people. All right, let's talk to this demon person. I have a feeling like we're gonna actually teleport to a different place. Yeah? Yep. Yes, we did. Oh, no, we didn't, really. We're still here, but like in a different aspect ratio? Or maybe it is different. The demon and I both came here together. Oh, I got Oni by talking to you again. Can I Oni? There it is. I'm an Oni. I'm kind of devilish. You also got a couple little like weird mushroom friendos that we'll try to talk to and see if something happens there too. Kabi-sama says it might just be a bit incidental for who I've just wound up following over the years, but a lot of the bigger YouTube live streamers I've watched take a very lax attitude with moderation compared to Twitch streamers with similarly large viewer counts. I've noticed that too. Not just that, but I've also noticed that the Twitch community is used to being moderated, and so they behave better. And the YouTube community is used to being left without moderation, and so they'll come in and try shit like not early 2000s because there wasn't live streaming happening then, but like early 2010s live stream type shit. Like they'll pop in and do whatever they can to get the video demonetized or get banned or get the streamer in trouble or whatever. They'll try that like old school shit. Like today, literally in 2026, nobody cares if an audience member pops in and acts a fool. First of all, they're going to get immediately banned. Second of all, the platform's going to be against them and not against the streamer. So you did all of that like crazy antagonism for what? The inability to do it again? It just doesn't make any sense. Unless you're just like young and stupid. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. But yeah, I do feel like YouTube is more like Wild West when it comes to live streaming. Or it just feels like retro. Like the old days when people used to try to get streamers in big trouble, and nowadays that's not a thing that can happen. There's go block, ignore, report troublemakers, don't give them attention. Yeah, pretty much. One of the perspective change, I just talked to the Oni guy, and I don't think we're in the same room, honestly, because before it was like we were in that old 80s RPG sort of world, and now it feels like we're in Mother 1. Yeah. I took notice that YouTube is extremely unoptimized because they don't clean up after their unused assets that run in the back at all, especially with the garbage collector the website uses. Interesting. I do feel like ever since Google acquired YouTube, the amount of functionality and features that they've worked on trying to improve the website has like really slowed to a crawl. It's like they're just kind of holding out and keeping the same rough idea going. And as long as it's a revenue machine, why mess with anything and try to fix bad code or bad garbage collection? Just sort of like let it go until it gets bad, until it gets worse. Guess that explained why I have an extension to minimize research usage. I use. Oh, there you go. But that only helps so much. It's funny, yeah, that the fact that the modding community has to come in and be like, yo, if you really want this to work better, we'll help you along, because they're not going to do it themselves. Let me talk to these little guys. Turns out they're not interactive after all. The door it is. There's more of these little guys. And they do move. Can we get into these file cabinets? That's kind of what they look like. Is there anything exciting here? No. This feels so... This is so Mother 1. Look at the stairs and everything and the aspect ratio of the rooms. This is Mother. Out of all the Mother likes, this one looks like it's not just inspired by, but like it's taking assets from. Yeah? This feels incredibly reminiscent of like maybe the haunted house in Threed. A lot of people figured this was totally Mother 1 homage. I love that. Hi, Ghosty. You're not going to chat with me? Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, wait, there's something up there. I want to find what that is. They're like little trees and a little door. I want to figure... What is that ice cream block? Yeah, it's just vanilla ice cream. God, I need to actually play the whole Mother series. I recommend it. I recommend it. Don't... you're probably maybe one of the only people I'll say, don't go to my YouTube playlist, the Mother inspired games, because they're all, you know, or skip, at least just skip the Mother games if you're going to play them, because it's so good to go into them blind. A lot of people are very antagonistic on Mother 1 for the difficulty level. Honestly, really, it just has an RNG issue. The walking the world map, just like the old Final Fantasy games and everything, you'll run into random spawned enemy fights. But Mother 1, the spawn rate is a little too randomized. And that means sometimes RNG is just not on your side because there's no protection for bad RNG. Like some games, I feel like there's a protector clause. Like they'll roll the dice for you several times over. And if you keep rolling one, which with an RNG engine can happen, you can roll like 10 ones in a row and have really shitty luck. Then you might be down and out. You might like die trying to get back to a city so that you can rest or get restoratives or whatever. Whereas more modern games, they say, okay, if your luck is really bad, we'll like tweak the luck so that maybe you don't have an enemy encounter for a little while. Or we have like a cooldown before you hit your next fight so that you're not completely depleted of resources trying to get back. Earthbound 1, it wasn't that way. You could just like be on the overworld map, take a walk, walk one step, get in the fight, walk one step, get in the fight, walk one step, get in the fight, or walk like 30 steps without a fight. It was just as RNG without any protection as possible. And that's the only frustrating part about that game. But if you take some time to grind your characters up at the beginning, it's significantly more forgiving. And then the other games, they don't have that issue whatsoever. They're much more casual RPGs, and they're much more about the storyline. Yeah. Recall a mod to make the gameplay smoother. Which game? This one or Mother 1? Oh, Mother 1, you mean like the RNG part? That would be interesting. If they... Oh, there's the actual thing. No, that one's off too. Ah. Streamer bot be screwing up. Give me a sec. Let me actually disable that action because I feel like it is being bad. Where would I find... It's a timed command. Instagram. Because the fact that it's playing multiple times in one stream means it's probably broken. I thought it was broken because it was can we go to this? No. Don't just edit the name of this. You know what? Let's just disable the command. It should be playing at the end of about 4 hours, and it's playing like once every hour and 15 minutes, and it's going to keep doing it ad nauseum, which is not great. Yeah, that's definitely not time for Instagram to kill stream. Used to be, once upon a time, Instagram would kill my stream after 1 hour, even though there's no documentation that says that was a thing. Oh, for those of you that don't know, I stream to 5.5 different locations. So yeah, if you go cyberstalk me, you can find all the places I live stream. Pick the one you like best, or a mix of several if you prefer it that way. Anyway, is Mother Earthbound? Earthbound is the name in the American localization of Mother 2, I think. And Earthbound / if you want to call it Mother 2, it's really not a sequel so much to Mother 1. You don't need to play Mother 1 to play Mother 2, or you can play them in whatever order you want. I see Mother 2 really more as what a lot of Super Nintendo games did, which is Nintendo went back on their NES catalog and said, if we've got the licensing and we've got the people interested in doing this, let's try to make an excellent 16-bit version of this old game that we have. Because I feel like Super Castlevania 4 was not a sequel to Castlevania 3, right? Super Castlevania 4 was really an homage to Castlevania 1. And I feel like Mother 2 was really an homage game to Mother 1. They're not the same game in any way, but they lean on each other in many ways. Like they're sort of the same idea, but then expressed rather differently. And because it was on the SNES, Mother 2 had so much more room for wider content and crazier ideas. Yeah. The visible overworld enemies element of the sequel is a nice improvement for most people, I imagine. I personally do like being able to see overworld enemies. I don't like random encounters, like just walking and suddenly being in a fight. Final Fantasy VII has a cool encounter algorithm. Speedrunners got that shit perfected. It's not at all random. It's a straight up algorithm. Interesting. I don't know much about Final Fantasy VII. I played it. That's one of the Final Fantasies I played all the way through, beat, and then beat some of the optional content as well. I did get pretty deep into that one, but I don't know anything about the algorithm for the enemy fights. They call Mother 1 Earthbound 0 in the official English releases. Interesting. I mean, if you're in an audience that first learned about Earthbound, then how would you call any game that comes before it? Earthbound 0 makes some sort of modicum of sense. I feel like Japan does this too much, though. Their localization, like weirdness with the Final Fantasy games and the Mother games, and probably a bunch of other IP like this too. Like, oh, you can't have access to Super Mario. Like Japan legit said, America can't handle Super Mario 2. We refuse to give you this game. You just can't play it. Until they eventually released, what was it called? Super Mario All-Stars. And they're like, okay, we'll give it to you. And then they had to call it something different because they already released Doki Doki Panic as Super Mario 2 when it was absolutely not a sequel to the first Super Mario. It was a completely different game with other characters that just got remapped as the Mario characters. But the original Super Mario 2, that in All Stars they called it Super Mario. They called it Super Mario 2. They called it Super Mario something, the Lost Levels. They weren't lost. They were just left in Japan because they felt like Americans would cry if they tried to play those because they were hard. So dumb. Earthbound Beginnings. Oh, I think Earthbound Zero might also be another branding, maybe a fanfic version or something like that. Stuff's too complicated. Honestly, this is worse than like trying to figure out the Adventure of Zelda canon timeline, because there is no canon timeline, right? They're constantly retconning everything in that game series. My Dracula's castle isn't spooky. It's pretty, so I don't think Dracula will move in after all. Aw. You'll have to give maybe like one spooky closet or something somewhere. I could drop a video on it if you're interested in knowing the exact step that someone is supposed to have. Oh, that's right. There was like a step counter, right? To have counters on is a large part of how they detect cheaters. And there was a big incident because of it a while ago in Final Fantasy VII. Cheating? Interesting. But yeah, the naming scheme of these games is too complicated. It's dumb. It's silly. Super Mario Brothers 2 in Japan was a weird case where allegedly Nintendo of America looked at it and thought it looked way too difficult and similar to Super Mario Brothers 1. So graphically, yeah, it was a Super Mario Brothers 1 game all over again, just, you know, more difficult levels. They didn't do a whole heck of a lot to it except say, what if we made more levels for this game? It looks like a DLC in modern terminology, right? But yeah, it also was probably like they just felt like some kids could really buckle down and try this and other kids wouldn't, which is sad to think they're looking at different countries and saying, these kids just don't have what it takes. Yeah. I mean, in some ways, I'm glad Doki Doki Panic became a staple American game. It seems like one of those games that if you didn't rewrite the characters, Japan would have never released it anywhere else, because the characters weren't they like famous Japanese celebrities, the original first 4 characters? And then when they made them into Super Mario characters, now everybody can enjoy it if you know, well, even if you don't know who Super Mario characters are. It was just an interesting game. Sonic CD changing up the whole Majin theme to being creepy as fuck in English. Oh, I didn't know about that one. Interesting. I know very little about Sonic CD. I never owned it, but I watched a friend play a little bit of it. Yeah. I forget the story behind that one. Wait, Doki Doki Panic? Yeah, it was sort of like a weird promotional game that was supposed to, I don't know, speak to certain celebrities at the time that were popular in Japanese culture. I don't know the whole particulars of it. What are we doing? Help me. Help me, eyeball guy. You got nothing for me? You got nothing for me. I don't want to use the nearest doors. I feel like when there are doors near each other, I want to go find doors that are not near each other and see what that's about. Oh, you can't walk behind this tree, apparently. Okay, never mind. Not the... What happened? The music changed. Now we're outside of that house, which is barely just some house in the woods. We are playing Mother 1. This game has assets from Mother 1, I feel. I'd need to pull up the game again to see for sure, but this screams Mother 1. Oh, hi. You look spooky and creepy. Also, we're back to our old school, our original graphics to the game. Are we going to go talk to them? I feel like we are. I'm definitely not going back up the ladder. I could tell you that. We're going to go touch the static producing eyeball thing down there. So there's no visible path in this room. But there's an invisible path that we are finding by pushing ourselves against it. Hi. Are we not interfacing right now? Oh, now we are. Oh, things are weird again. Things got really weird again. I remember how obnoxious this room was. I mean, I've done invisible walls before. There's a weird floor thing again. Oh lord, the floor is floor be flooring. And we're in one of these loopy rooms again, aren't we? Oh, hi guys. Oh my, there's a whole bunch of you. And there's a floor frog, monkey. Frog monkey. Frunky. Oh, these make sounds when you walk on them. Hi, friends. Hi. No? Hello? None of them are interactive, but you also can't walk through them. You look extra weird. Oh, you're not as weird as... Okay. Yeah, I just like walking on, making the sound happen. These make a sound too. Cool. The game is very, you know, it's both aesthetically a trip, and it is also, oh, there's a door. It is also sonically its own sort of vibe too. Every surface has a different sound when you walk on it, and every room's got its own soundtrack. They're very short loops, but they're very different from each other. It's kind of cool. Gotta love how saturated the game is sometimes. Yeah, I feel like sometimes they do a really good job at creating the visual palette. Like, here's the vibe. It's gonna feel very like, you know, gray and red and everything, and it's gonna feel like you're in the world and makes sense. And then you have rooms like this where it's just like every color matters. There's bright, there's jarring colors right up against each other. There's no concept of a palette for the room. Things scream at you. Well, here's a door. Hey, look at that. We went in the green door and came out the purplish door. Do we try another door? First, let's can we save? We can't save here. We can be a squishy blob again. Wait, what if we don't do the squish? Can we just like not, can we unsquish? Oh yeah, we're a little less squishy now. Interesting. Okay, let's try the next door, I guess. What am I even trying to do? I'm not quite sure what the goal is just yet. Or maybe we are living in the goal. We are the goal. Okay, this isometric view world is this is annoying. I do not have isometric movement. So when we go against those diagonals, I have to walk in little stair-step movements to make it happen. So I'm liking these areas where it's more open and I don't have to do all that jostling around of me. Ah, I can breathe over here. There's more weird floor. My sleep schedule is ruined because I have an addiction spike for saying unique content. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will promise you that this stream is very much not game-centric sort of stream world. So, you know, maybe in the future when I'm not playing this particular game, you can feel less like I'm baiting you in to stay up and ruin your day the next day. And more like you can watch on a whim. Start and stop as you please. Watch the VOD later. Okay, so there's lots of big room elements in addition to these small squishy areas too. I'm trying to see who... Oh, it's like the snail tail with the little... What do you call it? The shovel part sticking out of the bottom. Yeah, we've already seen that guy before. He's just got a different angle to him now. That's a bed. That is a bed. Hi. What happens if you sleep in the dream world? Nothing to guess. Maybe we can't actually sleep. Well, we're already sleeping. Okay. Wait. We can actually walk behind some of these. Some of this world is more 3D. Like, if it looks tall, it doesn't actually include our ability to walk behind it. I have yard work to do tomorrow. I had yard work to do today. But I can't stop smearing myself in Nikki sauce. Hello. Thank you for the teleport. Oh, thank you for 2 teleports. Maybe I should have stayed in that other room a little bit longer because now it looks like we're back here again. Yeah, the next couple days it's supposed to storm here. If tomorrow night's stream gets really, if it gets really stormy, I apologize. We might lose power at some point. Hopefully not. But I needed to take care of some yard work today because I knew that tomorrow and the next day we're going to be off the table. That's a very curious way of phrasing it. Wait, what did I say? Sometimes don't listen to myself. Just use the restroom. Okay, well, I'm glad we did that. I'd hate to be stuck in the dream world. Oh no, but here's the thing. I've heard that if you find a bathroom in your dreams, you're not supposed to use it because some people lose the ability to control their bodies in their sleep if they find a bathroom in their dream. That is to say, our body usually says you're asleep, you can't walk. That's not true for everybody. But you're asleep, you can't walk, you can't open your eyes. Sounds are not going to bother you as much as they would if you were wide awake. And you can't just like pee or poop because you're sleeping, and now is not the time for that. Even if you have sensations, they're not going to get fully to your conscious brain. But I have heard that if you find a bathroom in your dream and you're like, oh, thank goodness I found a bathroom, and you don't wake up, if you wake up, you might realize you were dreaming about a bathroom because you had to pee, and then you go and run and you go pee. But if you don't wake up from the dream and then you use the toilet, you might wet your bed. Even as an adult. Oh, the smearing line. Yeah, that is an interesting way to mention it. Step 1, wake up. Step 2, stretch. Step 3, take a shit. That's not true for everybody. I think everybody's poop schedule's on a different time frame. Step 4. Oh, get out of bed. Nice. I should have read the whole comment. Okay. This one's different, and the soundtrack is decidedly disturbing despite a very cutesy, hand-drawn sort of scenario here. Why does this area have such an unsettling audio? Hello, eyeball? Nothing? Okay. This kind of feels more Omori. Just sort of monotone comparatively. But yeah, this is the sound stage. It's kind of creeping me out, not gonna lie. I will say, there was an era in human history. Oh, hi, Arm. where people actually did wake up and then like go, but they went because they had like a chamber pot. Hello? Is it? Did I get trolled? There's not actually anything in here. I could just hang out inside of a cube for a bit if I wanted to. Of course, most people who had chamber pots also had somebody to like give it to. A servant. Like, here, I have filled this with my disgusting offal. Why don't you dump this outside on the peasantry below? I feel like a bathroom would be your best escape point in escaping a nightmare. It depends on if your bladder would wake you up. I still would be afraid that maybe my bladder would not actually do the thing. Like, oh, cool, I found a bathroom. I'm just going to let it all go. And then I wake up after. Okay, we found... Oh, it's not a wall. Okay, it's not a wall. It's like we're walking on a river. Or a weird, jaggedy dragon. Having to poop in a pot in that era is a gross thought. I mean, we're also talking about like the culture that invented chamber pots also believed that just like wiping your butt was enough and not like washing. And I feel like there is still a contingency of Americans that just use toilet paper. And they're like, I wiped myself with dry paper. I'm clean. It's crazy to me. It's like grabbing a napkin and wiping peanut butter off your hands and then calling your hands clean. This is fucking insane to me. I drink tons of water before sleeping and pray to God it wakes me up. Oh, God. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. I tend to not fill my gut with water just before bed. Thank God for modern plumbing. I do prefer modern plumbing, especially not because I would hate to use a chamber pot, but because I feel like most of my life I've been the income level where I would be the peasant outside of the rich people's windows, like trying to dodge poop being tossed out the windows. I don't need to be dodging rich people's poop until it fails anyway. Oh yeah. Hi friend. You're not, I hung out near you while I was talking because I thought I could talk to you. Not that guy, apparently. All right. Never mind. Bye. You got such a big face. I figured you'd be interactive. Oh, here's another one of these. Oh, this one goes somewhere. Hi. Hello? Can we talk to you? Why are we in this room with you? Can I push you all the way to the edge of the room? Uh-oh. Here's the thing. I can't move up or down. And they can't be pushed off the screen. So I have to leave the other way, I guess. What happens if I enter the other? Oh, you cannot walk past. Oh, can't walk past that either. Are you also here too? Hi. You still won't talk to me? Okay. Why? Why does this room exist? Friend material right there. I mean, they were very respectful. They left me alone for the most part. I didn't feel like they said anything rude. I wasn't rude to them. Well, I did kind of push them around. Okay. So, this room feels like the one that I have been stuck in for the longest. That's interesting. We probably just need to keep looking around at every angle and see where the cool stuff is. There's lots of weird, jaggedy bits and bobs. And places you can't get to anyway, like that. They're just there for the aesthetic. What I should do is pick one orientation, one direction,
and then keep walking in that direction. And then when I loop, inevitably, can't do anything there. Okay. When I loop, move, change altitudes, and then do the same thing there. Like we've already seen that. So let's change altitudes and then walk. So we'll keep walking east. And once we've looped on this altitude and we've seen everything we need to see, then we'll go to the next altitude and do it again. We got to make sure to kind of stay true to ourselves, though. Like there, I had to take a bit of a north jog. And so we came back down again. So that we're really not missing anything from the area that we are walking right now. What do subs do on Twitch? So it depends on the content creator, but for most content creators, the two big things that you get are ad-free viewing. That's really huge because ads play whether we like it or not. We can't disable them. And the other thing is you get emoji, which are usually designed by the streamer or purchased by the streamer on like Fiverr. You go find an artist and do the thing. That's mostly it. On my stream, I also have been looking at things that I can give streamers, things I can give my audience based on your subscription level that my bot will do. So you'll have more stuff than just the platform wants to give you. Because I think that seems cool. It seems like a good idea. And it would differentiate me so that you're not just getting the plain old Twitch experience. You're also getting something that I designed special for you. Right now I have like a custom intro that you get, but I want to do more for each tier. Just got to think of like what do I want to do. If you have any ideas, toss them my way. I've seen some other streamers that have come up with some really cool things for their live streams that I might want to steal ideas from, but just haven't implemented all of that kind of stuff just yet. Some channels might also have sub only. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can set your stream to be a subscription only stream or a chat that only the subbed people can speak in. I find that to be really punitive. I just don't like the idea of that. But you can make that happen. That's real exclusivity there. Then it's like, you know, if you don't sub, you don't get this cool shit everybody else who did sub gets. I feel like it's too much social pressure at that point. Say one does a community game night for subscribers only, since someone to give back to supporters and their full viewer base is too large. Yeah, that's true. Oh, here's a new one. Okay, that did nothing. Are you a new guy? The other guy that looked just like you couldn't do anything. Can you do anything? Also, literally, no. Just trying him for different angles. Okay. Wait. You're pointed this way. Nah. You just won't interact with it anyway. Okay, fine.
What's wrong, Doug?
Okay.
Another thing. I'm right as the mail.
Triple self-care is hydration, stretching, and a posture check all in one. Those are three things. The bobble thing is interesting. I made bobbles because my stream was originally... When I rebranded my stream, I wanted to talk about things that inspire the concept of intelligence and the thirst for knowledge. And I didn't want to just use owls. I feel like owl is such a boring, like, oh, smart things have owls to them, like the whole Harry Potter, whatever. So I started using Odin and Raven symbology everywhere. And I thought my channel points should be something that would be interesting to a raven. But ravens are kind of interested in all sorts of like shiny bits and bobs. And so I just made a shiny bauble. That's actually a photoshopped picture of a Christmas ornament that I had on a Christmas tree at a family's house, or a family member's house. Is Christmas tree actually. Yeah, so I used that. But the triple self-care it's based on when you're a brand new streamer to Twitch, they give you some recommendations as to things that you can put up as channel point redemptions. And I had stretching, hydration, and posture check as just like their defaults. They're sort of there. You just hit yes, yes, yes to those when you first start, and they just get added to your channel point redeems once you've unlocked that ability. And then one of our community members used to pop in periodically just to say hi, and he would trigger all three of those in a row. He'd pop in, go boom, 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 do the thing, hydrate, stretch, posture, right now, do it. And I was like, you shouldn't have to redeem 3 separate things all at one time. So I just combined their cost, their bauble cost, and turned it into 1 redemption and took away the 3. I was like, you might as well just get me doing everything. Low-key a sweet feature. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I feel better. Thank you, actually. I do think I needed that that little self-care bit. All right, that gets us stuck. So now we got to figure out a way. Or maybe we just drop down and then return back the way we came. I know some folks are going to be missing out on a bit of this because we went into ad break. When we find something new, if we find something new, I will pause there. There's just so much samey. And there's a lot of area that you really don't have anything fun to like see or do. Did this just loop right back around with nothing between? Nothing much to see between. Okay. There's this. I feel like we've already uncovered this a couple times now. I don't know if we've went completely east from there either. So maybe we keep going this way and we find something new. Or maybe it's just more of this wall. The weird squiggly wall. Which does have a pass right here in the middle. Alright, we'll step down to a new altitude and keep going. It's weird to think about, like, when I was new to streaming. I was not new to content creation. So I started my YouTube channel in 2014, but I was new to doing live streaming, and I was strongly influenced by Nico crushing to get involved. Hello, Stuart. Also, Troa, I cannot believe that. A 5-stream streak? How is that even possible? What has Twitch done to your account? Insane. And exciting at the same time. I'm having a pretty nice night. Stuart, how's your night going? Of course, the place with the creepiest music and sort of like the least amount to do happens to be the one I'm stuck in the longest. I know I could find the door back. But I was kind of hoping, like, if you reach an area like this, there's the door back. If you reach an area like this, wouldn't you want to find something to do in here? Someone that you could talk to? So far, every person that we've found here has been non-communicative. And it feels kind of sad / defeatist to go back and say, whatever this room was for, we didn't find it, and we're just going to leave then. But I'm also kind of not finding what the hell this room was for. So maybe we do just leave. It's just been a big ol' ambient, creepy desert so far. Cool. Hang on. I feel like one thing needs to change on my one stream here. The vertical stream is kind of broken. You should be like there. And a little bit bigger. Apologies. Nobody on the vertical stream said anything about aspect ratio on my, because I usually do a double camera for the game. One where my character is far away so you can see the whole screen. One where they're up close so you can see the action. All right. You know, I'm not finding anything. We're going to go back. I don't care if it's given up. I got other shit to do. Wait, how do I get back there? I had other shit to do, other things to see. This room has felt very... You know what this game sort of feels like? A very creepy version of... Oh, what is the... game? It was made by the makers of Myst. Before, maybe even before they made Myst. The mine... Or the manhole? It's just like a travel game. Just travel around and see the world that they built. Okay, nothing to do there. At least we're hearing different sounds and we're somewhere different. I don't know if I could get out of here. Oh, hi. Oh, we were just up there, I think. I don't know that I found a way out of here that wasn't what we just found. And I don't know if I could tell you I could find a way back. If we needed to go backwards. So it's fairly unsettling, too. Not the music is less unsettling than the desert we were just in. But the level kind of feels backrooms-ish to me. It's like lots of isometric orthogonality. Or is that a... Can I say that? Is that a proper term? And so it feels like I'm someplace that implies structure, and yet it's all very... random feeling. That's sort of the that backrooms vibe. And then we have the really creepy version of the background. Hello? Yeah, I've been here before, and we didn't want to immediately talk to the guy this time because I wanted to see if there is anything else to be had in here besides just you. And the answer is no, guess not. All right, we'll talk to you again. We're back at the beginning. Okay, so... Oh, no. Is this the first time where I ask for help? Maybe. Oh, there's the door. Is this the door we first came in on? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, let's just not... Let's not go in that one again. That one was... that was an annoying area. And I don't feel like we learned a whole heck of a lot by going in there. Now we'll go in the dark red door. Oh my, it's real dark. I gotta tell you, as a live streamer, somebody who is staring at lights all around me to make a show happen, having a very dark world where the floor is reflective of other dark places, this ain't it. This is really hard to see what the heck I'm doing and what the ambiance is intended to be. Well, there's the door again. Okay. Hi. Street lamp. Looking good. Very dapper. I do like a dapper street lamp. I like these newfangled ones. So far, this one is a lot of empty. The other worlds have had some things here and there. There's one turned off. But this one is very, very dark and no thing to stare at along the way. I think it's time for me to dip. I feel like me too. Just being in a big abysmal black void of nothing with just a little bit of lights happening here and there. That's cool. Get some sleep. Rest well. We have oh, I could turn that on. Hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Appreciate you stopping in. Always means a lot to me when you do. I was joking, I'm not going to leave. For those of you that are still here for the long haul, we're going to stay hanging out. As creepy as the music is and as little as there is to do here. Thank goodness for these puddles. I would lose my way without you guys. I don't know what to do here. Should we turn off all lights? Can we turn off all the lights? We found the door again. We turned on the light that was off. We turned off a light that was on. I don't know if it's the same door or the same light. We're going to try all the lights off, I think, and see how that do. I'd need to actually find all the lights, though. It's a very dark area, so what if it got darker? Could we make it worse? Oh, there's something new. Looks like a subway entrance. Hello. Hey, okay, we're in a forest by a road. Okay, that's weird. Cool. Can we touch the road? Oh, we can. I feel like we need to go to the right. I don't know why. Sometimes I do like going to the left. This road seems to speak to me that this is the right way for some reason. Oh, we can leave the road. And we come to find more trees. There's a lot of constrained movement in this game. I do wonder if it's meant mostly to make you feel a certain psychological way. Like, you can't just walk straight here. You gotta stair-step your character through this. You know, up, left, up, left. Down, right, to get places. Could keep going, or we could see what's down here. There's a whole little enclave. What could we unlock? Another light. And yet this one won't let us engage with it. We just want to turn off all the lights. It's meaningful to me for some reason. Okay, well, I have to let go of that hope because that light is a non-interactive street light. Okay. Well, we're still walking this corridor. Who knows where we're going? It's getting harder and harder to navigate our all too large character through these all too tiny crevices. We came back out on the road again. I feel like we went backwards. Streamer Buzz. 9-7 hat. Okay, we're back there again. We're gonna skip this one. Hi and welcome everybody. How was stream? Last time I looked, y'all were playing some, as I understand it now, Matcha Chameleon.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie woogie woogie.
This game is called Yume Nikki. Not Yummy Nikki. That's a different game entirely. yume, meaning dream in Japanese. And apparently Nikki, I don't think means this, but Nikke means diary. So it's like the diary of her dreams. Yeah, it's kind of a mother-related sort of creepy ambiance kind of game. There's lots of Mecha Chameleon, but then I played an hour of Resident Evil 2. Good stuff. Is this spooky? It's unsettling, but we haven't had a spooky experience per se. Yes. I'm back. Is there a recap? I got stuck. I got stuck in the last door. We went all the way through every screen of the desert that I could find, and I didn't find anything, so I just backtracked my way back out. And now we're in the next door down, going anti-clockwise. Yeah, but it's been a vibe. It's been a bop. I'm enjoying it, and everybody who's popped in that knows the game has said they're really excited to see somebody playing the game. So that says something to me about what we'll experience along the way. Let's do a shout out for those of you that don't know or are new to the community. The streamer of Oz, my wife, mother of my crotch goblins, is also a streamer and deserves your love. If you love me and want to see this household succeed, please go send her some love as well. What is going on? What is this clip? You're just frozen. Okay, you deserve a better clip than that. Also, that's not a great clip to cleep around. Clip to cleep.
Fun tip: when your man asks you to go down on him, try surprising him with blank instead.
Grapefruiting. Who here knows what that is? Yes.
I need to pare down my clips again. Yeah, me too. Awkward silence while nobody's talking about the grapefruit. The grapefruit in the room. I promise, the show is better than that. This clip is long and dumb. See? All the more reason. It's time. It's time to curate your clip library. I hate when autoclip doesn't edit well. Oh, that's true. Hello, you look like a jellyfish on the side of the road. Oh, and you make a pretty sound. Well, ding, ding, ding to you, too. On the road again. Wow. There sure are a lot of trees here. Time to take Tiny to pee and hit the hay. Everybody's taking it to Oz. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for trusting me with your crotch goblins, as ill-advised as that may be, because I do mistreat them when you go. Well, hello, friend. You look delicious. What can I suckle off of you? I'll do anything. I'll be your lackey. They like the mistreatment. They do. Oh, you're even creepier. Oh, there's a whole bunch. There's so many of you in different flavors and orientations, and I can't talk to any of them. I feel like the one thing this game could really benefit, well, maybe not. Maybe the isolationism is like part of the vibe that's intended with the game design. But I crave, maybe from having played Omori first, to the ability to talk to everyone I see. Like, let's strike out conversation. But perhaps that's the point. These are non-communicative. Are we looping? If we're looping, what's my way out? Because you all look the same. But I don't see an up or down, or... Do I just need to start walking in the other direction? As we can do that. Of the concept of everything giving you a one-sided communication to give you some foolish isolation. It does feel like that. Oh, yup, look at that. You changed color, and now there's a way out. This way. And it's not the room that we came in from. The trees are so cool now. So different. So atmospheric. Everything's different. The music's different too. Also this weird other pathway here. Like, what does this do? Nothing. Just looks cool. Yeah, I do like... I mean, there's some games that are built around the sense of isolation. Like the early Metroids really want you to feel that way. Is this a manhole? It is non-interactive. How could this not be interactive? This looks so interactive. Okay. Whatever it is, it's nothing we can do anything with, which is a shame. It does. It does look like we would hop in the sewers right there. But for some reason, the game says no. But yeah, there is an excitement in feeling like the world is just for you. It's not full of other people with their stories or their vapid, like, welcome to this town. The shopping is over here. Please go talk to the king. He has a quest for you. This is sort of like, it feels like you choose what the world means to you. It looks like a later interaction thing. Maybe. We got something new. We got a traffic light. Can we try it out? Let's try the traffic light out. Wow. That happened. Well, I'm green lighting this section of the game. Is this... No way that this is a dead end. No way. You come all this way just to get that? And then what? Nothing? Can I use the sewer now? I don't feel like the things that you get are actually unlocking any other place, though, is part of the problem. That would actually make the game feel like there was a game to the game. Is, you know, you get the new effect, you use the effect, and then you could be somewhere new. But that does not let us go there. I don't know if it's a spoiler, but this hint was given to you at the start of the game. Is it fine if I give you a reminder? If it is a reminder, that is fine. Because I do have streamer brain when I play. And so I do forget some things. Oh, hit 1? Oh, right. 1 lets you change stuff about you. Well, I can tell people to leave me alone now. Also, 9 was supposed to do something, wasn't it? Oh, it lets me leave the dream in case I get stuck, right? Also, 5. Well, whatever 5 does, it doesn't do it right now. Yeah, I forgot about 1. Thank you. Okay, we're looping on that one again. So let's go back this way. There's you. Okay, that led us back here again. Could it be? Do we need to be? Oh, green light, red light? No, it wasn't about that. Did we just need to leave the screen and then come back again? Maybe. Hi. This feels so Omori. Wait, Omori came out after this game? What's the timeline between those two games? Hi. Hello. Oh no. It's the desert again, maybe. Or a desert-like place. It's the desert sound. I'm just calling this place the desert. Yuminiki's 2004. Oh, Morty's like 2020-ish. Oh, okay. Crazy. Hi. You having a good day? This could be a good. Oh, that's new. I hold up and I can see more of him from just this one vantage point. Your eyes having a bad day. It's still raining underground. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. It's condensation. Hi. Red light. Oh, you can affect this guy with green light, red light. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Oh, do I want him to bite me? Can we just talk? Shake your mouth. Yeah. Oh, shake your mouth. Don't do anything either. I mean, it's interesting I can control him. Do I want to do something else? Can I squish you? Friend material. Yes. You my new friend. What if I was an Oni? Oh, Oni can do lightning. Neat. Alright, well. Not much I could do about you, I guess. Okay. Well, that's an interesting headspace. What is this thing? Not interactive. So is this attainable? Or are we stuck in our own little, like, enclave in here? And that's why we could never... it feels like I could... If I just moved just the right way, I could get out. And yet, also not. Now I feel like, though, getting this far, getting here, that I'd want to be able to do something. Is this... Should I ask this question or should I figure it out on my own? I kind of want to know because it does affect how much time I spend, like, in places. Is this game kind of Mega Man-ish in that you need certain effects to engage with areas? Like, in order to get anything happening inside this guy's head, do I need, like, the right effects to make it happen? And that's why it feels like a dead end right now. But later on, I'll come back here and be like, oh, yeah, I've got this other effect that I should... That gets me through it. Do you like being able to summon lightning at any time? Feels nice. Oh, but it stops my character from walking. Not a fan of that. Can we walk past you now? I really just don't want to be stuck in the same area. I also hate, like, they do a good job of showing you other parts of the area that you're in that kind of looks like you could get to, but then you can't actually get there. All right. Well, can we... I don't want to do that room anymore. Can I shoot you guys with lightning? Or since you just get the traffic light here, can you use it on them? Can I make any of you do a thing? Red light, green light. Not a whole lot. All right. Well, what if we red light go back this way? to you again. Back to this area again. All right, there's got to be something we've missed on this manhole area then. Like, it's open. It's just open. You can always come back here again. But would you react to lightning? Ah, whoops. Oni. Not really. This is worth a shot. We can't talk to you, can we? No. You're not like an interactive person, even though you are ahead. Okay. You've got the weird eye thing. I tried to give you lightning, but it didn't work. And then you poor thing, you're scared. But there's no other way to go. Give you so much lightning. There's also hairs. This guy has hairs. I can kind of see right in front of me. I don't know if Squish Squish would do anything to you. And stop you. But then what? Just because you're not scared doesn't mean I can advance. Maybe I have to actually pinch my cheek. Let's try it. Pinch. Did it do the thing? I thought pinch cheek was supposed to bring me back out of this. I pinched. Oh, you have to look like Nikki to get the pinch to work. What happens if we go through the door when I'm like awake? Oh, she won't actually go. Let's save. It's been a long time since we've saved. Page 1. It still just says, oh, the save slots are different pages. Effects for health 1. So you can get more health, I guess. Can we use effects out here? No, because we're awake. Can we go out that? Oh, here we go. So this is what the world really looks like when we're awake. We're not in front of some crazy mountains. We're just up very high, apparently. Going back in is nothing weird. It's just our abode. You know, I think these are pillows. Now that I think about it, they're not like pieces of paper strewn about. For some reason, initially, I thought they were paper. I guess our only option is to go back to sleep. All right, we're back to sleep again. We're in the dream world again. Most assuredly. I always love the atmosphere of this game, especially with how much of a legacy this game has left. It's interesting how many people have popped in and was just like, oh, I love this. I love seeing people play this. I feel like if a game is good, if a game is decent, you play it and you go, that was really great, but you probably wouldn't ever like play it again or watch somebody else play it again. But for people to have such a nostalgia or an interest in watching other people play this one, speaks to its, legacy. Okay, we're here. I'm back to this again. Back to the doors. Red door was a lot. Can we see what jukebox looking door is about? Oh my. This door, dark AF. Nice music though. We'll just go in one direction for a bit. What's the worst that happens? We see our door again. So I feel like that's become a thing. That's very Omori too. I feel like Omori must have really leaned a lot on Yume Nikki. Very much so now that I think about it. Kinda almost wished I had played this one first. Because I feel like Omori is a game that put like systems on top of all of this. Like this is a game where you just go around and you feel. And Omori has strong feelings, strong evocative sense as well while you're in the game. But also has like other stuff to sort of do in the meantime. Level up your characters, fight things, buy things. None of it's very meaningful though, thinking about it. Like maybe the trick of Omori is to sort of give you this sense that it's a more nuanced game than Yume Nikki, while also having the same ultimate end goal, which is just a vibe and a story happening. The teddy has arrived. Please say hi for me. Welcome, welcome. We're just vibing in very, very dark rooms for a while. Like you do on a Friday night. Just gonna turn off all the lights and walk in a random direction. That sounds like my kind of Friday night. I'm really lost. Hi, friend. It is a very friendly something. Ghost, maybe, perhaps. But, they don't want to talk. It is a very othering game. There's so much, like, nothing to do or see. So you feel quite empty and lost and confused often. Oh, you know what? I got stuff for you, actually. I could try my effects. I'm guessing that noise means you can't do the Oni ability in here. I could freeze you. Interesting. That's kind of fun. Just freeze whoever you want. You don't get to hang out with me anymore. Is this the door back out, or is this a different door? I can't even see. It's the door right back out again. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what to do with that one. Let's try this door. Let's try doors. We'll try going left now. This feels like a go left area for some reason. This reminds me of like the, what's his name? Jeff, the default name in Earthbound. The Tools kid who lives in the frozen, cold areas of the world. Okay. So orthogonally, we're not seeing a whole heck of a lot just yet. Maybe that's the point. A lot of these worlds have you get in the door and you have to go diagonal. And as you go diagonal, that's when you find the good stuff. Because maybe it's too little effort to just travel due west or due north or south or whatever. Like, okay, if you really want to find something, you gotta alternate keys, because there's also no diagonal travel in this game. But maybe this is the concept you live by to find things. Can I? Oh! Hi. Anybody? No? Are we gonna Easter egg hunt through each of the igloos here? Teddy has brought his massage table. Well, it was good seeing you. That is the end of Tro's night, perhaps. Have fun. It's good stuff. Okay. Hello. Sleepy. Sleepy person is not interactive. Maybe I squish you. Boop. Does that wake you up? No. Now I'm feeling this is a Mega Man game. Oni cannot use lightning here. I feel like the whole reason you come here is because you have whatever wakes that person up. And then you can proceed. All right. Well, that makes things a lot more complicated. We have found 3 special abilities so far. Is this a lone igloo? Oh, hi. What? Wow. This area is wild. It's feels very crystalline, very busy. It's a limited color palette though. But it feels like I'm walking on some sort of like water-grown crystal with all of its facets and branches and everything. And there's really not much choice as far as where to go. Like you could walk this path or you could wake up if you want or go backwards. So, oh, hi. It's not very Pennywise at all. Oh, okay. Now we're in fluid. And the worst part about this is we're also walking slow. Oh, thanks. I hate it. Ugh, hang on. It's getting chilly in the room. We're just going to change. We're going to adjust that thermostat just a skosh. Because in the middle of summer, it should not be, the AC should not be running so cold as to give me a chill. I don't know if the sensor's goofing or what, but we're going to change that. Change that temperature. Okay. Can I change to something? Does Squish Squish walk faster? I guess not really. It's the same. It's just slow walking in here. The question is, am I walking towards something where I can get out of this? 'Cause that balloon did me dirty. I feel like the traffic light was faster somehow. Nah, it's just the way it moves. Okay. I sure am wet or something. I'm guessing it's some sort of water fluid I'm in. Solution. Giving everyone the green light. Pretty toxic. All right. Oh, there's a thing. There's a new thing there. Hi, new thing. How do I get down to you? You didn't want to get down there. How would I get onto the actual platform you're on? Yeah. There's a pink and purple grabber arm thing. But they are outside of my capability to interact with. Okay. Wait, is that the same balloon we found before? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I will say this game, however, interesting and ambiance rich, and it's like there's so many things to see and so many different ideas combined in one game, an immense amount of different vibes and emotions and loops and stuff. The lack of engagement, the lack of people talking to you, the lack of fights, the lack of progression, and how slow getting through some of the worlds is. I mean, I'm going to ignore the water being slow because there are just some other, like the desert just felt slow too, even though you're walking at full speed. It just didn't feel like there was things to do that were captivating. The game definitely drags in some regards. And I don't necessarily feel like it is a bad drag. It is sort of you're emotionally in an ambiance, just in a vibe. You're with it, you're experiencing it. And I think the length of, or the duration of nothing happening makes the happening things hit different. It's an extra spike of dopamine. We're like, oh God, there it is. That's the thing that, you know, my guy was like walking around in this world for. It was for that thing. You get that connection after long bouts of no connection, and that feels different. But streaming as late as I am and as sleep deprived as I've been, the ambiance and the long form not interacting with things part of it has got me tired. I cannot interact with that balloon. There's a whole other island and stuff happening here with some weird party hat spiky cones. Ugh. Yeah, it's like it's too much samey. It's too much slow walking. It's too much. The loop is slightly too short. The art style in one room, once you're in that room, is too much the same art style for too long. So I feel like it is a bit of a challenge to stick with the game. But I'm trying. I'm trying to keep my fortitude up. We teleported into the water with a gray balloon. Oh my God, there's a gray balloon. It's probably the same gray balloon I already used. I don't even care at this point. Just get me out. Get me out. Wait, is that the way we came? Oh, I don't even remember. No, I think we came from below. Because we wouldn't have seen these things. Oh, but there's no other way. Are you kidding me? I don't want to just walk through the water forever looking for my next thing. I know there's more to this world, but this way just leads me all the way back to spawn, yeah? This is also a very interesting introspection to the developer, who is just like labyrinthine of thought and construction to the point where you could just get completely lost in their worlds and what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, you can't even get up above that. But in returning to this home point, can you get in there? You can. So that's a whole world in there that I don't know that we really understood what to do to progress. Maybe if we get an effect where we can actually be aquatic and swim the waters faster. That might be the reason that place exists. Oh, let's try the pink door. Oh. Okay, now we're back to like wild visuals and stuff. These are books. Weird. Some of these look like half people. Some of them look like full people. Kinda medieval or Egyptian or something. Gives me the Wii Sports textures vibe. Nice. All right, no more orthogonal walking away from doors. We just go diagonal now. Diagonal. Give me new. Oh my. These things are, yeah, good for you. I don't know, are you one creature or are you many somehow linking together? What do and why? All right. Hello, is there anything else new? Let's bring us back to the intro again. No, this is something different entirely too. You're kind of tiny. You can't even fit any art. Weird wall thing. There's a lot going on. There's the door we came in on. We're not quite ready to leave this room. I don't know if we've seen everything just yet. Oh, and the tall cards room or books or whatever these things are. Some of y'all are very wide. Some of y'all are very tall. And you all matter. Don't worry, you all matter. Hi. We got blonde. We got a new thing. Thanks for blonde. Grow long blonde hair. Okay. And our ability is to sit. Thanks for blonde. What is this? It's a nothing. It does not do anything. Okay. One of you looks kind of more like a creature now. Gotta say. Can we talk to you? You look different than the other cards. What about you? Another one. How did we get two effects in one area? Grow long hair, grow long blonde hair. Okay. Thanks. I'm thrilled, I guess. Hi. I think we've been here already. Well, I got two new abilities. I don't know how important they are. I'm kind of already over that area. I'm starting to get like door touristy here. Whoa, and I'm glad I did. Just when I was starting to feel sleepy, I found the most psychedelic of them all. And one that is sound effect room. Fantastic. Also, I love whatever this floor is. It's hiding from me. What are you, floor? You are special. Just so special. Best floor ever. See, this room is just delight. The color scheme is just crazy and creepy. And the sounds. It's fun to play with the sounds in this room. Stepping on stuff. And what are you? I got bicycle. That sounds fun. Mount a bicycle. like in Earthbound and Mother. Oh, I wanted the I like this. This is so much better. Oh. I will never switch to anything else. This game felt so slow, and now it feels so much better. Just when I was really getting exhausted from the pacing. Oh, this is a lot nicer. Finally, unlimited speed. Unlimited! I don't know about unlimited, but... Oh, it's better. Given how much exploration you have to do in this game to get things, and how much of the game you have to sit and not do anything, or not get anything, except just walk around. That's just the bike again. Okay. New sounds. We're just gonna follow some paths around here and hope that what we're seeing starts to feel different. Because I feel like we're seeing a lot of the same stuff. Oh. Oh, that's the main door again. Let's just go in the main door again. More excited to see all the rooms. I know there are probably rooms past these rooms, but hello? Aye. Aye, aye. Aye, aye. That's kind of Aztec looking, maybe? Sort of guy. My hands. Not very grabby. This room's definitely more on the creepy kind of side of things, which I'm here for. None of them want to interact with me, though. Okay. That's fine. You mean Nikki easily gets me drowsy and... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling it for sure. Hi. I might not make it to the full 5 hours, to be honest. I'm rounding hour 4 pretty soon here. And I'm already like, ugh, I don't know what I could do. Hi, do I do this? We do. Okay, there's no up and down. Hello. Hi. Hello. This is so Andy Warhol too, because we've already been in a room like this where you just like walk in one direction and you see a bunch of different versions of the same sort of thing. Hi. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry I keep doing that. I'm a really curious person. Do you have one too? You do. It's over here. I want to smack them all. I'm sorry. I want to smack them all. I just do. Hi. Are we friends? Oh. Is this the same red room as the other red room? Oh, it's so nice to be able to walk this faster. Oh. Yes, my fortitude. It's rough. I'm trying. Oh, you're new. Hey, would you look at this place? Oh. It's more lanterns. God, we will never be not bicycle. Unless there's something faster than bicycle you pick up at some point, but this is amazing. I just wish I could travel diagonally. There's too many diagonal floor tiles. That. How do I get there? That looks like a door. With no way to it. What are you? Friend? Friend. Oh. Not friend? You touch them, you get trapped? Why did the first one not trap me? Because it was a silly one? We'll pinch. We pinch. Go back to bed. Oh, wait. No. Don't go back to bed. Come up here and save. No. There we go. Back to bed. All right. We'll try one more foray. If we get stuck or too drowsy or whatever, I'll call it after that. But wait, what am I doing? Give me that bicycle. Oh, yeah. We go in this one already? Oh, we came out of that one at one point, but we haven't been in these two yet. Let's go into 60s computer room. Oh, it's like a dance party. Look at all you guys. Oh, none of you are interactive? Oh, okay. Well, this is a fun room. It's like a light party. And everybody's got sounds to play. Hi, friend. Are you, something? What about these? There's a lot of false negatives here, too. Oh, poop. I think part of it is that there's a lot of stuff you can interact with that does nothing for the advancement of the game or doesn't interact with you at all. I'm going to use this ad break to take a little bio and reset, so I'll be back in just a bit. Beer busy.
Face your fears. Gain 2 temporary health whenever you kill a ridden within 2 meters. Oh.
It's a good one for meleeers.
I'm going melee mom.
Yeah. Momlay. Forget I said that. More ooh-woo. You gotta say ooh-woo. Oh, wait. I'll say ooh-woo-woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh-woo. Or we had, at my high school, we had a lot of both IB AP classes. And kids were, like, pushed into those classes. So, like, whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, you know, sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Okay. There you go.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh!
The skull is caught between 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh!
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no! No!
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a heel.
That skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful.
I saw you go live and flung off my pants to fist my man meat to your dulcet tones. Oh, yes. More ooh-woo, you gotta say ooh-woo. All white, I'll say ooh-woo-woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh-woo.
The China interior is so different. That's cool. I can appreciate that in some regards. Can I read a document? Climatology thesis. Applied climatology for stellar body observation by Dr. A. Young. Chinese Climate Initiative, CASA. This thesis details advanced climate study techniques for application to non-Earth objects, utilizing the advanced technological strides made as part of the observation mission through the use of machine learning. Legend. You're a legend. Oh my god. I didn't know you could make them so big.
More ooh-woo, you gotta say ooh-woo. All white, I'll say ooh-woo-woo. Oh my. I ooh-wooed. I did. Hi. I hope you had a good break. I did. Okay. Oh, right. I clicked away from the game and everybody in the dance party stopped dancing. Oh, that's a door. Didn't look like a door at first. It's hard to tell what the hell a door is. Is this a Triforce? Like a bad Triforce? Like the meme. It's a very sonically charged room. Especially with the bike now. So we move so much faster. Where are we going and what are we doing? Oh, you can leave the tiles for some things. Hi. I think I meant to meet you. Yeah, you've taken me to a new part of this area. No, not you. Not you. I got a bike and I'm really hard to catch up to. Which, maybe that was part of it. You needed, no. You needed the bike in order to not get touched by that guy and be put into the bad dream. Perhaps. Well. Sure is a lot of, I don't know where I'm going. This is such a crazy maze. Do these maze parts even connect up to each other? Probably not. You'd probably have to make it so that they, that doesn't all connect, but that parts connect to other parts in a certain world build. So some doors are the way to get to other doors, but not every door is the way to get to every door once you get to this area. Yeah, I don't even know how far. I don't want to know, actually. I was going to say, I don't know how far I am in this game, but then somebody might answer me. I don't want to know how far I am in this game. I feel like this is one of those games where the less you know about the progress you've made, the better, because it's vibey, right? If you feel like you know exactly how much more you have left over, how are you still vibing then? You're looking for certain things. You're looking for a certain experience. Oh yeah, there's a door I wanted to get to. I think we've been here already, so this does lead back to one of the other ways that we've gotten into this maze. Because I remember being able to see that door from over here and thinking, I don't have the right way to get there. Because every way I can think of is cut off. Unless we try, well, you're new. Can I get to you? You're one of those guys that we've seen on that path. Looks like it can. Neat. Hey, friend. Let me in. No! Is this an eggplant guy? Because if there's more eggplanting in this game, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know if I can hang on. The eggplant's too strong. Yeah, this is such a crazy room to navigate. It's really hard to keep my bearings. Imagine the amount of effort it takes to memorize the red maze. No thanks. I don't want to memorize this place. You're stuck there. You can't get to me. I'm sad that there was a friend version of you. I learned wrongfully about you. Wrongly. Oh god. Yeah, I'm starting to memorize, like, once I get there, which areas are dead ends. I have to kind of get there first to be like, oh yeah, crap. Literally vein of my brain right here. Yeesh. I mean, I could always take the red pill. If I get really stuck. But yeah, this is, I think that's how we first got in, is up there. But I kind of also don't want to discover the way back there, because what good would that do me? To find the first way we got in. Everything in this area is a dead end. Okay, maybe not everything. I'm just trying to kind of Minotaur maze this a little bit. And kind of hold the, like, one side as best as I can, and maybe it'll lead me somewhere forward. This is also very taxing, though, to do it this way. I'm hoping it pays off. It's a way to solve for puzzles, or mazes and stuff. Oh, have we talked to you? We did. Oh. Oh. Okay. Every time you find one of them, this happens. We got one more door that we didn't find, or that we didn't enter. I'll go on that one more door, and we'll see how far we can get with that one. Can you save in the dream world? Oh no, you can't. That's right. Move while seated. What? I didn't know you could do this. Just scooch around on your chair. Can we go out with the chair? We can. This seems like a really bad idea. I feel like you have to be able to... You do this for some reason. Oh no. Now I can't get out of the chair. Hang on. I can't handle the chair. The chair is so slow. That's too slow. We'll try this again without chairness. All right, let's get the bicycle. Thank you. Okay. Last door of the night. Then we have to come back to all of these rooms. and figure out what we've found and what we haven't. Oh no. Numbers everywhere. Hi. Are you a friend? You're nothing. Yeah, there's so much emptiness. It's somewhat unsettling how little you can interact with the interactive things or interactive looking things in the game. That part's rough. Hi. Let me into your door. 4573. What does that mean? Wait, I've got numbers here. Nothing like that though. Not 4-digit numbers like here on the floor, or some of these aren't even 4. Hi. None of you want to speak to me. I just want friends. Ugh, this diagonal walking stuff. There's a door that is just up for grabs. Okay. Does it just take you to another part of the same room? Oh no. Oh, beds. Lots of, so many beds. That's a lot of bed. Can you, oh, you can't do anything with the beds. None of them? Oh, there's more beds down there. Why is this like this? Hi. Oh. Is this like a frenemy? Because sometimes we meet them and they're just whatever. But sometimes we meet them and they trap us in a one way or like a no way out dream. I hope this isn't a find the right bed part of the game. Oh, this one's having a bad time. Oh, because it's a room. Oh, there's 2 of you. There's 3. Oh no, there's too many of you. Why are there so many of that one? This creature. Oh, I got a severed head. Why not? Hello? At least when you open up the cabinets, all the NPCs stop moving for a hot second. Oh, that was a door. Hey, I met a lot of creepy you. Is that all there was in there is severed head? Can we use severed head? I kind of want to see. Be reduced to a severed head. Oh no, this is awful. Hey. Hi. Yeah, I don't like this at all. What's my one ability? Nothing in this room. Okay. Interesting. It's also interesting. It's like very high up on the order. Like why? All right, let's get out of this room. Can we find anything else to do in here? It didn't lead you to another part of this same room. It led you to its own little enclave. Just so you could get the severed head ability. Maybe there's more in that room. I don't know. Oh. Looks kind of wet or dirty or something down that way. Whatever it is. Can't enter that. Oh. Lots of zeros and ones. What goes on in this room? Oh. We cannot turn on or off these lanterns. How about the off ones? No? The lanterns are just there. Interesting. Didn't expect to find another other door. Ah. You must have to be able to do something with this stuff. But what? What if you traffic light it? Boop. That was not the thing to do with that. Oh, no. I don't want to quit. My bad. Can we... No. Oh, there's something underneath. The floor is doing an extra floor effect. Severed head? Can we hop in there with the severed head? No. It would be kind of nice if, like, the ability you get, like in Zelda dungeons, you used, like, in that same area. Dun, 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 dun. Like, alright, we got the boomerang. I bet we're gonna find boomerang-based puzzles in here. That kind of thing. Sure, a lot of light posts, and despite the fact that we found more walls for this area's aesthetic, like these, there's not a lot. Not a lot of stuff to find. There's something right there. And it looks like it's in its own little enclave. Which means maybe there's like a secret way to get in there. Yeah, this wall art's just so silly. Maybe it's this door? Nah. Whatever that thing is. We don't have the way to get to it. The bicycle really does make a whole lot of difference. That part's very nice. This room is small. But not so small that I'm having trouble finding my way back out. Or that I'm not having trouble, I should say. There are some directions you can go where the darkness is just feels endless in a certain direction, even though you know the room's not all that big. Which makes me wonder if it means that I'm looping in those instances. And I gotta change trajectory a little bit. Don't tell me it's the same. It's the same building there. Again, I guess I could always just pinch my cheek. Oh, hi, you're new. A lamp. What's lamp do? Change it into a lamp. I'm a lamp. This is great. Oh, lamp can be used for the super dark area. Maybe find stuff that way. I kind of just want to go and test it out. Let's pinch my lamp cheek. Go back to bed. Hang on, we'll save. Anytime we get that many new abilities, we should do a save. All right. Get some sleep. Whoa. And then, can we, even here, can we lamp? Or, sorry, bicycle or whatever? Oh, even in our own apartment. Nice. Okay, which one of these doors was darkness. Was it this one? I don't remember seeing this room before. Lots of candles in here, though. And looking kind of, spooky. Background looks kind of Aztec-y ghosts. Hello? Oh. Oh, a sick one of you. I don't want you, though. Can you get stuck there, please? Because, Oh, yeah, I think we've already been in this room. We got trapped by that one. It's not where I was really trying to get to. This is going to lead me to another room that I don't remember how to get out of, I bet. Pretty sure we've been here. That enclave that doesn't seem to have a way to get there. Felt very familiar. Because I talked to you. Oh, no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do the red maze again. I'm sorry. I will all too quickly nope out of doing some areas if I feel like I've already lived it. Okay, so if it wasn't that one, was it this one? I feel like we could see in this one. Yeah, we can see in this one. It was the one with all the candles. How did we get the candles there? Is it because we unlocked lamp? That now suddenly there's candles galore? You. Come here. I want to chat with you. Oh, got something. We got midget. Shrink in size. Thanks. This has got to be important somewhere. I'm not going to use it right now. It makes you walk so slow. This does kind of feel like Mega Man. Hello? You're a good one. This must be some sort of frenemy. Somebody who's nice when they're nice, and when they're mean, boy, do they lock you in the nightmares. Somehow, for some reason. Yeah, because how else could you get the midget except with extreme luck? Unless you got the bicycle. It's very much like Mega Man. The floor shifting also does not really help. Trying to orient yourself around. You have to use only the static items and ignore the floor to try to help remind yourself where the heck you are going, if you can. These candles are not a big help either. Alright. I don't see much else in this room. At least not for now. And you can't leave the edges, huh? So this lobby is all there is to the room. Oh, good to know. It was worth trying. Okay. Let's go back. If we go back, we get to go back to our room. Cool. Easy. Although we're still asleep. So we got to do the cheek pinch. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I am struggle blessing. Got a bunch of cool stuff to try out in other areas now. Where's the... Okay. I don't see why I would need to save in a different save spot besides that one. Got 10 abilities. No. How do I back down again? Okay, there we go. All right. What happens if I say quick game? Do we go back to the title screen? Or does the... Okay, cool. Interesting. So what happens if we go to Dream Diary? Now that we played this much, what the heck is happening here? Read diary. Yeah? Oh. Is that just the button for restore save? Okay. I suppose that's... Yeah, new game or your dream diary to go back to the game we were just in. I didn't even think that it wouldn't... That new game wouldn't change to, like, you know, resume or whatever. But it clearly didn't. Yeah, the struggle in that one is to try to stay awake for... I mean, in the creepy rooms, obviously your hackles are a little bit raised or whatever, but in some of the I don't know what you would call them, just the quieter, softer loops, it's such a short loop and you're just like walking around, and if you get stuck, not stuck, but if you get lost, sort of, you're just sort of doing a lot of walking. It's a lot of walking, a soft short loop ambiance. It's hard to stay focused, hard to think, it's hard to anything. Unless, I mean, we were chatting for part of that, which was keeping me up, I think. But the later it got, and as people started to go to sleep, I started to get sleepy too. As I was like, yeah, I'm feeling it. I think the game affected all of us. Yeah, it's been really interesting though. I can see immense influence from the mother games, and I also see forward influence too. Games that would come later. Omori, I think, very much so leans heavily on the Yumi Nikki expression of the mother world. Yeah. Chosis, thanks for stream. Oh, absolutely. Appreciate you. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to call it. I'll be coming back again tomorrow with another new game, since we beat last Friday's game last Friday, last Saturday's game last Saturday. That means tonight was a new game, and that means tomorrow is also another new game. Probably not new, but you know, we do a lot of older games on my streams. So make sure to do all the things that you do for your favorite content creators. Oz and I are trying to get big enough. We don't want to be celebrities, but we want to be big enough to pay the bills doing this. So anything you could do to help push us in that direction, especially the exposure side of things, because unless you're an oil baron's son or daughter, we're not trying to like pump somebody for monetary support so much as be prolific enough, be out there enough that we find our tribe, make this happen. And you could be a part of that easily. You know how to do all the things. Like, subscribe, follow, repost, share, all those things, comment, blah, blah, blah. If you were watching on any other platform besides Twitch, your stream is ending right now. But for those that are watching on Twitch, hang tight, because we're going to go find somebody else to raid out to in just a minute while I say goodbye to the people from the other streams. For those of you whose stream is ending right this moment, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you soon.